Alright, I'm just about ready to start. Let me just finish this water. Sorry, just bit my tongue while I was saying that. Um, Let me finish this water and then I will get started here in just a moment. Alright, there we go. So let's get started here. Let me make sure the game audio isn't too loud. Also open up the screen here so you can actually see what's being put on the stream. Oh, Byron, down from there. Meow. Is that the cat? What? You did what? No, but seriously, my cat is meowing. I'm not sure why. Is that so, Byron? It is. Why did you do that? No, don't scratch. What's up? Show you guys the cat. Second, everyone. Show you guys the cat here. This is one of our cats, Byron. He is very fluffy for reference and very large. Like, he just keeps going. Yeah, he's interesting. He's very vocal. No idea what he's saying, but I love him. I love you, Byron. You're a good boy. Anyway, this game is loading up, so I think it should be working well. Anyway, hope it hasn't frozen. Just quickly check something here. Ah, no, it hasn't frozen. That little star loading icon is still there, but it looks like there's not much there that is actively loading in. Oh, never mind. There we go. There we go. Alright, so I am going to keep going with some daily duties and everything. Oops. I'm not going to be doing too much here that is like actively story related. I may do a little bit that's story related, but the main story is very emotional right now, let's say. I don't really feel like I'm in the right mindset to really do much that's that's really emotional story. It's an emerald. And Scrooge wants an emerald for something. I think just the daily gift and everything. Some pies and everything. I still don't know what to do with the red potato, but let's put this in storage if we can. Turn one of these out. I'll put the red potato in storage. Eat the candy. Oh, wait. Merlin wants candy today, apparently. This for the Quest Sugar Rush. A happy jack-o'-lantern. That's nice. Let's actually get some candy out for Merlin. I feel like he might like a little bit of candy. And it is one the IMC wants for today as a favorite gift, so might as well, you know? I've had this candy for quite a while. I'm sure it's still good and all that, but let's just go and hand this to Merlin if we can. Some rich soil as well. Bunch of veggies harvested. Okay then. Even more veggies harvested. And let's remove these night thorns, because I feel like we need to remove a lot more night thorns than I have so far. So I really hope that the audio isn't too loud. I'm going to move it down to maybe like a little bit quieter. So I'm not going to do the main story, so I'm just worried, not much of the main story at least. And not right now, so I feel like I should probably have the probably have everything a little bit quieter than the main, not the main game, like the main audio should be basically the microphone and everything that, like, from camera or whatever I have for the microphone. I think I have this for the microphone, but I used to have the camera a little bit for the microphone, another laptop, but, before I got this headset, but, anyway, hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Let's, go and do a couple Dreamlight duties. Also, oh, that's right, there's a new star path, isn't there? That would be interesting to try out. Okay, sell flowers, sell fruits, and sell meals. That isn't too difficult. I mean, that's just like selling some stuff which I was already planning on doing, in all honesty. And you know, Goofy's stall is just around here. So it shouldn't be too difficult, right? Looks like Olaf wants a garnet, so I'll keep one of those. Sell these. Minnie wants a purple marsh milkweed, so I'll keep that one. Sell the shiny garnets. Do the Vitalis crystals for some other stuff. Need the the onyx for a royal pickaxe upgrade, I believe. Sell this, and then feel like should probably free up some space in my inventory as well. I can't actually really see the gameplay window. 1 second. Let me just try to maybe do a bit of a change in where the webcam is. Like maybe I can put it over here. Apps, and then I can have chat option down here. And down here, because like I feel like that would be a good idea, right? Oop, I forgot to actually sell stuff. Let me go and actually sell stuff this time. Let's sell the vanilla, the white and pink falling penstemons, because I'll gather some of those later. I'll keep the crystals and the glass and everything. I'll sell the apples. Purple impatience. Actually, I don't need to sell this one then. So that'll be, I think, almost all the... Do I need 5 or 10 of... I feel like I just need 5 sold, right? So I can sell those. I can also sell the red nasturtium. I can sell some gooseberries, all but one of the pumpkins. I have to sell like, what was it, like 5 recipes, 5 foods I made? It's fruit. No, I had to sell 10 fruit, 10 flowers, and then 5 recipes. Okay. I need to sell a couple more flowers.
Hi there, pal.
Let's sell, let's gather a couple flowers perhaps and then sell some recipes. I'm going to sell the fish pie, the cream muffin, and the fruit. Actually, I'll keep the fruit pie. Actually, I have a buried here. Rather than selling the foods I could be using, I have a lot of crackers, I believe. Also talk to Remy. It looks like he has a quest for me, but I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to do a daily discussion. Do pastry chefs only make pastries? Oh, it's okay, Louie. It's okay. It's okay. Ruby, Isabel, don't. No, Louie. It's okay. It's okay, Louie. It's okay. Sorry. No, Louie. Isabel, stop trying to chew on his leg. No. No. It's okay. No. No, don't chew on his leg. Sorry, we have a very arthritic dog, and the puppy just tried to chew on his leg to play with him, and he's in a lot of pain now, I guess, unfortunately.
Hello?
Isabel, leave him alone. He does not want to play that way. Okay, I think that should be good now. think the puppy's going away from him now, at least. Well, I say a puppy, but she really has, really an adult dog now and does not really know what to do. I think the vet said she might have, some slight brain issues, but, you know, she's loved.
Good to see you.
She's 3 years old, almost 4 now. Well, not almost 4, but like, she's 3 years old, 3.5, and she may or may not be, I'm not saying this to be rude, but like, I genuinely, the vet and I were talking, we genuinely think she's intellectually challenged, but, because her brain is smaller than it should be, but,
You what?
I'm sure she'll be okay, right? I mean, she's special, but she's loving. She just doesn't really understand anything, but I love her dearly. She's just, not the brightest chip off the block, let's say. So let's make some crackers and, add some basil. With a bit of spices and everything. Yeah, I love Isabel so much, but she's not understanding almost anything, unfortunately. Don't know. Wait, where did she go? She's suddenly being very quiet. I don't know if she fell asleep or if she's doing something she shouldn't be doing. She was under my desk earlier. Saw her go under my desk, but I can't find her now. Hope she'll be okay. I mean, she should be, but sometimes that means she's chewing on stuff that she shouldn't be chewing on, but... Isabel?
Hi there, pal.
Maybe I should just be happy that's quiet, I guess. Maybe I should just be happy it's a bit quieter. And not be suspicious that the puppy is suddenly quiet. Well, we call her the puppy, but still. Wait, didn't I do all that? Or is it not the... Oh, I see. It's only the first week, I suppose.
How's it going? Whoa!
I really need to move the chat somehow, because not the chat, just everything I have on the right side of the screen. Because I can't put it on the left side of the screen, otherwise they'll obscure menus and whatnot. But I also can't have it on the right side of the screen right where it is. Then it will obscure, dialogue. I don't really think there's a very good idea that I have just yet, so, just, you know, please give me 1 second, I'll just talk a bit more. I guess what I'm saying is I don't have a good idea of where to put things yet for an overlay. I have an overlay that I could use, but I don't really want to use a preload overlay. I like making my own. Oh, that's a wooden wardrobe. That's nice. I like making my own overlays, honestly, but it depends on the game force, but I don't know where to put a lot of the things on different games. Like, I like having the chat there and everything, of course, because that's for multi-chat.
Remember,
Twitch and
time is
YouTube, but...
money. Oh, greetings, neighbor. The sun's shining
Give,
almost as bright as my
Scrooge's
money.
Emerald here, by the way. Oh, there you are, Isabel. What's up? No, Isabel. No, leave that alone. 1 second, sorry, just... Oh.
Bye-bye.
And she just fell asleep on the treadmill. She is very tired, but, Isabel just fell asleep on the treadmill, which is an interesting place to fall asleep. I'm glad it's not on, or don't even think it's plugged in at the moment. But yeah, I think that she's just happy to be with people at this point. She is a very, very small dog, and apparently her brain is not the size it should be. So yeah.
Great to see you.
I just think that she's like happy to be included in things. I understand that, honestly. She's a very happy dog, but I think she gets lonely easily. I think since my mom is probably asleep right now in the other end of the house, Isabel's like, oh hey, my mom's asleep, but Emily's awake. Yeah, she views she alternately views one of the older dogs, Ruby, as her mom, and then when Ruby's asleep, she goes to my mom, and she's like, "Oh hey, you're my other mom now. You're my mom now, or whatever." It's interesting because Ruby's asleep right now in the doorway, and Louis is asleep in the doorway now that Isabel's finally not chewing on his leg, but, let's get this, what any of this is. Oh, this is the Dark Cottage Core Dreams thing. I didn't do very well in it, but I can probably, Dream Snaps outfit reward. Let's do this then. This, blue bun-up vest, with this combat boots, and Khaki Jodhpurs, whatever those are. Some things there. Oh, this was the treehouse I had to go into for, main story and everything. I don't want to do the main story just yet, though. Because it's just, I don't know. The main story of this is really good so far. It's just, I'm not in the right, emotional or mental state to deal with the heavy topics of it. Because it deals with some really, really heavy topics that are very personal to me, like, definitely seems like the main character is very, very depressed in the flashbacks.
Oh, hello, dear.
And,
Mustn't stay in the sun, dear. Terrible for the complexion.
anyway, so, wait, is it just like dealing with some very heavy topics from the look of it? I love seeing this part of the main story, and I do not feel like I'm in like the right mood to do something very, very heavy right now. It's not like I'm currently depressed or anything, it's just like, I don't know, it's just like it's a bit too heavy right now for me, if that makes sense. But, let's just grab these crystals here. I'm just gonna do some, like, daily duties and, like, progress towards some trophies and whatnot. Besides all that, should be good to go here. To, again, maybe, like, the fishing trophy, or... I am playing on PlayStation. There is, trophies in one of the duties, I believe. Wait, do they reorganize this? Food, mystery... They reorganized this. Interesting. I'll have to figure out where everything is now. Food. Okay, so here we go. I need to get 800 more fish or so to get that final catch fish task done. The thing is, if I get that done, I will get a trophy on PlayStation. That's just literally completing that one task. Let's get rid of the pumpkin as well, but,
Oh,
6 with her. Not the duckling thing there. And 2 gifts. She wanted crackers, didn't she? Now what is that there? 1 second. I think that's yellow flowers of some kind. 1 second. Let me just pull up the capture card on its own so I can actually see what that is. yellow nasturtiums. Okay. Yellow nasturtiums. I don't know where to get those, but that's okay.
What are you
I
waiting
will figure
for?
it out eventually.
Go!
Oh, hey Merlin.
Hello.
Got any something or other? Emily, have you noticed all the hidden treasures scattered about the village?
Superb.
Someone has left countless chests containing all sorts of valuable things. Vestments, furnishing, money. It's quite mysterious who may have left them. Maybe they're before the forgetting. Maybe they're from before the forgetting, I mean. That would be the most logical assumption.
Why,
Yes.
that's quite
Of
comical.
course, just because something's logical doesn't mean it works that way here. In any case, some of the treasures are better hidden
Pretty
than others.
good, eh?
I suggest making a thorough investigation of the valley. You never know when you might find something useful, or where you might find something useful, rather. Let's also give him his gift of candy that he wanted. Also want, I believe, 1 Dreamlight Shard. Let's see, what else did he want? Dreamlight Shard, and then a bluish flower, I believe. Or not Dreamlight Shard, Dream Shard. There's another flower. Oh, got to max friendship level with him. Let's see here. He is max friendship level with Merlin. And we got a hat of some kind, like a little starry hat, I believe. That's nice. Also, I will turn in that task there in just a moment. That here, and event tasks, duties, and there is that one. We have to do mindfulness, as it says there. Later on. Let's also get these. I don't think I'll be able to get the star path just yet. I kind of want to look through these to make sure, like, hey, do I really want the star path? I feel like maybe it would be a good idea. These do look really nice, honestly. I do like these, so I'll probably get the star path if I can later on. Do like all these, and also if I get all the bonus rewards, if I get the bonus rewards, then I'll be able to change moonstones or change tokens into extra moonstones. That would probably be useful. I mean, moonstones would be good. And just be like, hey, I'm gonna change my extra tokens into moonstones. That would actually be very, very useful in all honesty. I do need to figure out how to put out the fires around here though, because they are kind of a bit of a problem to get around sometimes, and as you can see there are some chests that are on fire. So I do want to figure out how to get those, and if it'll actually give me something like a cool little bit of gear or something, or not gear, but like a cosmetic gear rather, clothing. I do want to make sure, like, hey, I can, one sec, let me sell stuff like if we stall, and then I'll continue. Basically, I do want to be able to, like, get different cool gear or cool minions or things like that. Not minions, what are they called in this game? Pets, I believe. Companions. They're called minions in Final Fantasy XIV. But, let's see here. Sell that. Let's sell these, and I think that is just about it. I'll sell. Scar wants an anglerfish, but I'll probably get him a fresher one, I think.
Oh, this
Task for selling 2 fish completed. There are 2 meals. You know, I actually do realize something. I can probably just make a lot of meals. Because I can make, like, I have so many items I can make meals with. And that is another trophy, but I don't want to just be like, hey, I'm gonna go to the stove and just grind out the entire trophy, you know? Something like, what was it, like, a million different meals. Not quite that many, but something like 1,800 or so. Let's make a couple here. 3 of them, or however many I needed. Ah, 2. I needed 2. Anyway, I got that. I could just make like, oh, I could make 6 items with spices. That would probably be easy. I do want to get all the trophies I can for this game, but at the same time, I don't want... Oh, that's grains. Here are spices. Let's do basil. Or basil, or however it's pronounced. Let's actually also try oregano. I just want to use up the oregano that I have here because I'm not really using it that often. And it's nice to use. It'll get me some achievements done, or not achievements, tasks done. At the same time, I don't really think I need to have this many spices on me. Unless I'm going for, like, for example, with spices, I guess. It'd be like 30 there, right? I said, I think. Yeah, so I have 40 there, I need 70, so I'll just be able to, like, cook a bunch of these later on. So I don't have enough here for that achievement yet, but I should manage, I think, pretty soon, because that's not that many spices to grab. I just needed, what, like 3 or 4 of them? Maybe 5 or so. And then I'll have the 30 that I need. Put these in the... Plant a bunch of these pumpkins here. I think that, that is 5 vegetables planned as well, which will get 1 more task done. Just quickly water some stuff here. But I'm not just focused on completing all the tasks, though that is a big thing I want to do. I also just kind of want to, I kind of like having a goal to work towards in these games, whether they're Dreamlight duties or other tasks. Like, you know, plant 5 vegetables or take a photo or whatnot. Or a larger thing like feed all the sunbirds or things like that. Harvest as many bananas as I can or as many apples as I can. Sort of thing. I do like working towards those. That is very helpful. I'm like, oh, I need something to do. Let me pull up the list of tasks I haven't done this game, so I don't get bored and so I don't quit the game. But there's also like just casual play that I like to do. Oh my gosh, Ursula just jump scared me. I do like casual play as well.
Look,
Keep believing in yourself, and wonderful things are sure to happen.
Anyway, so, I do like playing games casually as well, but I also like, there's the Dreamlight duties in this game, like Nook Mile tasks and Animal Crossing New Horizons. It just gives me like a list of things I can potentially do. Like, I especially like the way they're set up in this game. Is instead of it being like, oh, you have to uncover the next Nook Miles tasks that you haven't unlocked yet, and you have to look up a guide and whatnot for like online and whatnot, which I can easily do, of course, but it just feels more fun to be like, hey, this is the full list of like games and tasks in the game or whatnot, and you know, things like that. Also, let's quickly take that one picture before I forget. Position myself over here. Oh, that is odd. Okay, how do I... This a bit easier to see. Make this easier to see. Whoa, that looks scary. Let's do a bit more focus somewhere here. How do I change this around? Reset value, reset value. There we go. Don't want to look angry like that. Let's do, this one here. Okay.
You're making
Yeah,
so
then
many
I can
dreams come
do-
true.
Let's also do maybe like a... I have the avatar visible when I'm hang out in... That visible. I'll keep the critter visible, and I want to have... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, anyway, I messed that up, so let's just do capture photo here.
The village.
And let's redeem that. Let's also change the outfit, because I actually have not done that today. I do need to change my outfit every so often. Let's see, what would look good here, I wonder. What about... Let's not do a jacket just yet. Let's do... some various, like, tops and whatnot, and see how that looks. I do like these, honestly. These, I know they're pride tees, but they're very pretty, honestly. I feel like those are actually the prettier t-shirts out of the bunch. I mean, I did get the yellow beer guest top, but I don't feel like that looks the greatest to my character. I do like the Remy top, though. Oh, before I do this, let me go to settings, graphics, and offset the time of day by about... What time is it here? That would be about 12 hours ahead, perhaps. Is that it? Wait, what? 1 second. Need to rearrange stuff here so I can actually see stuff. Let me move this over to maybe about here-ish now, and I will move Axel chat just like over here, perhaps about here. Let's do it over there, kind of. I don't know. I'm just gonna quickly, that made it worse. Okay. Axel chat can stay like maybe about here, perhaps? About here? I don't know. Axel chat has like this chat thing here, but, move it to over here. Okay, that is 12 hours. Why does it look so... Why does it look so, I don't know. Why does it look so dark, though? No, actually, I'll just change things around here later. Is that... let me go over here. Move this here. Well, I'll move this up here, perhaps. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just card, I guess. Okay, so yeah, it looks, maybe it's just the area? Feels a bit dark here, though. Yes, I don't actually think I need the Axel Chat app open, but if I decide to, you know, if I decide to do anything with this on like a VOD or anything, it would be good to have the chat open, I guess. I think that, I don't know, I feel like maybe this'll, maybe this'll work out, this layout here. At least for a bit. Let's see here. I also just realized I forgot to actually go the stream in most spaces, but, that'll work. I just linked out the stream. One person here, but, I have, for reference, I have the Discord group for the stream. But, besides that one, so, wait. Is that Bella? The puppy just woke up for reference.
Okay.
Anyway, so,
Neighbors are nice.
for reference though, I usually link out the stream to a couple different places, not just the Discord group. The Go Fish task completed, by the way. 1,000 Dreamlight shouldn't be too difficult there. But I haven't actually really linked out the stream to anywhere but the Discord group, this time around. I don't really know, where to put things, I guess. Is which groups I should prioritize putting the stream link in, or how I can make the stream link even look nice at all.
This place is bonkers.
It's like I know that some people have really, really cool looking stream links, and like they're like not links, but like really cool thumbnails, and like they put really cool stuff with the links. You're like, hey, this is a cool GIF that looks similar to, or that kind of is a meme about whatever I'm playing, or something similar to what I'm playing, or like, hey, I'm doing this or that this stream. I do not do that because, you're a city.
Thank you.
Anyway, I just don't know how to make the streams look good or look appealing to others, at least. I really need to figure out how I can do that, but at the same time, I also just kind of want to stream for fun. It's not like I'm doing this for like a... It's not like I'm considering doing this for a profession or anything, because, you know, I'm not good enough for that. Nor would I really want to, like, work super, super hard on being good at something like that, when there's, like, no real... Like, it's not like I'll ever be a famous streamer, so I'm saying, like, no matter how hard I work at it. So I'm just like, why not just do it for fun, and at least make things look semi-appealing to others? Because that's kind of, I guess, what you have to do to even get A viewers, but, like, I want to make good thumbnails, basically. Because that would be good to, like, at least look decent, I guess, but on the other hand, I don't want to put too much work into streams because I know it's not going to be like, hey, a million people show up. Nor do I want a million people to show up, actually. That'd be very intimidating in the chat. I just think it would be, like, fun to do this for a hobby, basically. Because, I don't know, it's not like I'm ever going to be, like, working super hard on, is what I'm saying. Working super hard on streams, I mean. Because like, I've seen people that put all their, like, all their effort into making their streams look good and, like, have good background music for the opening part and everything, and then it just, and, like, the be right back and everything, and then it just, you know, doesn't work out because streaming, like, no matter how hard of work you put into it, it's not always guaranteed to work out. So, like, if, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't want to put a lot of work into stuff that probably isn't going to work out, you know? Because chances are, when you stream, you're not going to get that many viewers ever, really, like, statistically. Now, what do you do, I guess? So, I mean, it's literally just, like, luck if you ever get even, like, a single viewer at this point that isn't, like, someone you already advertise to or something you already know. It's fun to stream, and that's really the only reason why I'm doing it, I think. And, like, I enjoy, like, talking with people on streams whenever there are people that show up. And it's kind of like it's not just something I can do things, I guess. Like, I can be like, hey, I want to do this game, and, like, I want at least, you know, like, do something semi-productive with it. So I'll be like, hey, I can stream this game, and I'll at least feel, like, more productive than if I was just playing it normally. But besides that, I'm just literally streaming for fun, I guess, and I don't even remember how this topic came up, but, point is, why does Ursula look so absolutely devastated there? What in the world? That's interesting.
Oh, here you are.
How nice to... What do you mean, how nice to see me? That's kind of... What do you mean, how nice? Why are you wording that way? Anyway, she looks devastated. I don't know why. It's a bit odd. Is her face stuck like that because of the game? Or is that actually some quest related? She just looks absolutely devastated. Oh, now she kind of still does. That's interesting. And there she goes. Anyway, oh, I was gonna do my character. Let's do a cool outfit for the character. Oh, actually, let me move away from the smoke first. Maybe I can go over to, like, the Forest of Valor or something, or... Not actually the Forest of Valor, because that is still really, really dark, I think, in terms of, like, the lighting. Let's go and probably, have the crackers here. Let's break this final rock. Oh, there's Minnie. Let's give the gift to Minnie that we had for her.
Good, you're here.
Let's do the daily discussion. Do you have time to talk?
Ah.
You need something, Emily. I was wondering, do you like to travel? I really do. I just love exploring new places and learning about their history and customs. I especially love getting to make new friends. That's nice. I'm glad it wasn't like, I'm glad it wasn't something like, oh, I just like seeing all the weird things in the world, because, like, that might be a bit disrespectful, I guess. I like how it's like, oh, I like learning about, like, the history of places and their customs and whatnot. I love making new friends while traveling. That's actually quite respectful. So I know some games are like, oh, I like seeing all these weird things in the world, like, look at this weird culture over there, and that just feels, I don't know, really, really disrespectful. I don't know. Anyway, let's get this one last fish. And let's go maybe to the plaza, actually, or maybe the peaceful meadow. So I'd customize the character there, I think. Actually, I don't even have to walk. I can just do this. For the plaza. Oh, see, there we go. That's brighter. That's nice and bright. Let's go over here. Wardrobe. And then, let's remove the hat for now. Let's, keep all masks off and everything. Let's do no earrings for now, no glasses for now. What can I put in my character's back? I'll actually remove stuff on my character's back for now. Just so I can like find an outfit that works and coordinate the accessories and everything. Neckwear, let's remove that. So let's remove those. Gloves. I think that's basically everything though, right? I also have these dresses and oh, actually, one second. Before I do that, let's check out Scrooge's store. Because, I feel like it would be a good idea to at least check out some stuff here.
Hello.
Blue slacks, let's get those.
Oh, I hope you're
Let's
never
get
late
this
in my money
blue
bin.
zip-up hoodie.
Thank you kindly.
And let's get these,
Good day to you.
it's blue baby Simba crop top. That's nice.
Greetings,
Blue
neighbor.
visor glasses. That looks interesting. I don't know what I can do with that, but I'll get that anyway.
Good day to you.
Might be an L cap. That might be good for some sort of outfit.
Oh, greetings,
But I think the
neighbor.
pink combat boots look better than the other two so far. At least not better, but like
Greetings,
better
neighbor.
in the sense that I can coordinate them a bit.
Thank you kindly.
Compared to like some other stuff that I may just be like, oh hey, I can just throw this on something. At least they'll be like, hey, you can oh, piano.
Good day to you.
Early grand piano, let's get that one.
Hope you have a bull market day.
Let's get this sofa as well, this
neighbor.
large navy blue couch. Like,
Just so you
I guess
know,
what I'm saying is some of the things look really, really cool.
Hi. I find myself
Other things, though, I'm not sure what to even do with them. Let's get stacked chairs as well. Good,
Good day to you.
marble coffee table, let's get that. That looks pretty. And, let's get this.
Good day to you.
Strawberry candy tiles. That looks like I could probably do something with it.
Greetings, neighbor.
Simple green wallpaper, grab that as well. I think that should be... Also, that should be just about everything I can do here. So there's like, yeah, there's nothing over here. I can't buy this. What is this? Remove? Ah, that's a memory! Okay. That is from the Inside Out thing there. Wait, oh, I can buy these!
Oh,
I thought these were
greetings,
just like
neighbor.
decorations, but no, I can actually buy the dresses there. Or any other outfits there, I suppose. I thought there was another one on the other side, but that's so cool. I wish they would let you like have like maybe a way to reset the store like with new stuff once you buy everything out, but that's still really, really cool. Let's go with not that. Not that. Although that looks kind of interesting. It looks more masculine than I'm looking for. The Simba crop top looks interesting, but I would prefer like a t-shirt at this point. There's a Dreamlight Valley tee. Let's go with the navy blue long sleeve boat neck. That looks nice. And some pants to work with that. Don't want anything too high-waisted. I do like the Jode... Oh, let me move this so I can actually, I like the Jodhpurs. They look very adventurous, I guess. They look like adventurers pants or something similar. There are also black sweatpants. Those are a bit too high-waisted for my liking. Like, I'd prefer if they're, like, down here by the black statement pants. But those are very high-waisted, in all honesty. Not sure that's a style, but... I don't know, I kind of want, like, sweatpants in this game that aren't so high-waisted. I don't know why so many things in this game are so high-waisted. Drawstring cargo pants, but, I guess, are high-waisted things really, really popular now? Is that why they have so many really high-waisted outfits here? I mean, it looks nice to some extent. It's just not really my style, honestly. So I would kind of like more, like, not tucked-in shirts, like whatever it's called, like the slightly looser... Oh, what the heck? I can put... Oh, that's right, I can do that. Let's actually do shorts and try these out. So do these, and then let's try out a pleat skirt so that doesn't really show as much, perhaps. No, I'm just trying things out here, I suppose. Wait, that shows above the other skirts? Interesting. Instead of shorts, let's do... Maybe I can do... What is going on with this? I want that. I wanted... What is going on with that? Let's do maybe like an adventure style outfit, perhaps. I don't know what, but let's do like kind of like a stereotypical adventure outfit, perhaps. Like, I don't know. Like that looks okay, I think. But I kind of want to have a like a hoodie or something over that shirt. But not like not like a closed hoodie, but like an open like jacket or something, perhaps. That looks nice there, I think. More military than adventure, though, I think. I don't know. Maybe I should just do like. Well, I was wearing this yesterday, actually. I'll wear this now, but let's actually do other pants, and let's instead of the Jodhpurs do some jeans or something, but not blue jeans because that's blue top. Be a bit too much blue. Maybe like black if I can do a different colored closed top. Let's do a hoodie and they're red or black, but the red is quite dark and where it almost looks black. I want to do a hoodie, but at the same time I don't want to be the open one of these pants. Let's do something other than sweatpants, and I suppose not shorts, but maybe indigo drawstring cargo pants. Let's check out costumes. Could do fishing waders and whatnot. I do like the eyebrows there. Although I do need to change the color here. Yeah. Let's do black there. Let's do the rest of the hair. Hairstyle and everything can be, I'm going to swap this out to maybe like a dark blue, so it looks almost like blue-black or something. That's a bit too much blue, but, I'll figure something out here. I like the black because it looks kind of similar to my real hairstyle, my real hair color, but like I prefer something like this, but maybe like a little bit less blue, a little bit less saturated rather. So it still has some color, but it's also like not like very obviously blue, if that makes sense. I do like that as well. That looks pretty. I also like how there's like a little hat here I could have, like a winter hat. It's also the Ariel hair from, I believe, the wedding scene. It's nice. Short hairstyles like this. There's this. There's a candy hairstyle that I got. That's the Wreck-It Ralph one. There's whatever this hairstyle is. Little pigtails and stuff. I like how there's so much customization in this, honestly. It's really nice. Even if not all the hairstyles are my thing, like this one's pretty, but like, and they're all pretty in their own way, but like this one I wouldn't probably ever really use. It just doesn't really look my style, but like this one's pretty. Don't think I'd use it on the character, but this one is really pretty. Also, like this and things like that. I like how there's so many curly hair options. Like this one I probably wouldn't use, but this is curly hair. That's nice. I just feel like, I really, really like curly and wavy hair in games because, like, my hair is really, really naturally curly. Like, you guys can see this. It just poofs everywhere. But I've always wanted, like, wavy hair like that actually grows long instead of just out. Because my hair just grows, like, out instead of longer. And it's really, really nerving. Unnerving. It's really frustrating to me. I do like that hairstyle, though. Let's stick with that one. So eye color perhaps a little bit differently. Eyeshadow. Let's change eyeshadow around, perhaps. Also change this to, here. I think this one, or do that one, but let's change around, like, some colors here. Not that one. Let's change to maybe darker green, perhaps. A dark green would be nice, or, a purple, just because why not? Let's do purple, actually. That looks nice. Let's do eyeshadow. I actually know how to do eyeshadow properly here. Do face paint. No. Wait, is eyeshadow under eyes, but like lower? Ah, it is. Okay. Do that, I suppose. Like maybe a little bit less opacity. Looks nice, I think. Okay, there we go. And then, I should have all that set up. I think I have stuff for my character to wear, at least now. Let's go with these lace-up ones, perhaps? No, not bare feet. I'm not gonna go into the beach or anything, I'm just gonna be... And lace-up boots, nightmarish boots, brand sliders. Let's go with, not those, but... Let's actually go with the Mickey high tops, but not the yellow ones. If there's another color like... I mean, the Dreamlight sneakers look nice, but that's a bit too bright for this outfit. These ones, does that have Remy on them? Does that have on them? I think that's Remy, but I'm not sure. It's called the Squeaker sneakers, but maybe let's just go with some lace-up boots instead of sneakers for this one. Like maybe the black ones would look better there. So I feel like I want to change the jaw type here because what jaw type? What's it called? Body type here. I kind of want to make my character look more like me instead of like looking really, really skinny and stuff. I don't know, I just... Does this look too overweight? I know I am overweight, but like, does this look okay without it being, you know, too much? Like, that's not too overweight for a character, right? So we're probably going to just with the hairstyle. I like this hairstyle, but I do want something a bit shorter, so I'm going to go back to my old one here. I think that should be good. Then I'll go to a backpack or something. I do like the Ita bags. Those look pretty. I like how they're like kind of clear and have some badges on them. And colors and whatnot. But patchy travel backpack. That looks nice there. Like it has the map and everything. It has patches and stuff. I believe that's from Up. Let's also go with... Let's show the pictures rear there. Point is, let's go with some neckwear or something. A bit too shiny there. Jade necklace looks nice, but that's this character's thing right now. I do want to sing around my character's neck, but I don't think dog tags would look good despite the outfit, but or at least that's not really my thing. But maybe the jade neck. I'm thinking like either the dog tags or the jade necklace. I don't know. I think the jade necklace is a bit bright, so let's do that. Earrings and those, I guess. I don't know. Let's just. I suppose. Then catch 3 fish from the Glade of Trust, pet a companion.
Living here is wonderful.
Oh, I do need to, that's right, I do need to, some stuff, sold pretty soon. Oh, I can't expand stuff. Let's go down here, sell some items from our inventory. And, beyond that though, I think I should just probably casually play the game a bit. And I should probably set goals for myself in this game, but I really don't know what would be exciting to have as a goal for the stream. Or not so much exciting, more so just like fun to watch. If you guys have seen my channel, you know I'm not really into like doing super exciting content a lot of the time. Unless it's for some sort of event or something. So I really don't know what would be not exciting to watch, but really entertaining to watch as a goal. So I'm just not really one to really make a lot of content that others would find interesting, probably. Like I said, I'm not really like gonna be like researching like, hey, what's the current trends for streaming? What games are popular right now? I'm just wanting to basically like do what I find fun. At the same time, I know I have to put some thought into like what other people find fun when I'm streaming, but I kind of just would still want to have fun with my content, you know? There's a wire here. 1 second. Like, I'll not go out of my way to do something really, really exciting. Like, I'm not gonna play a horror game to have people might find fun, because I really don't like horror that often. Like, psychological horror is okay with me, but jump scares are not. I really do not find games with jump scares fun. Even if they're only like an occasional thing. Like, they don't really ruin a game for me, they just make it not as fun for me to an extreme, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, if a game is fun enough, I can handle, like, 1 or 2 jump scares, so long as they're not really extreme. But, the game has to be really, really fun otherwise, you know? That's why I'm not going on my way to, like, try horror games on stream. Because so many of them have jump scares, and I just do not find jump scares fun, and I want to be able to have fun with my streams, because that's the whole reason I'm doing it. But at the same time, I really don't know how I make things fun for others at the same time. Like, I'm not gonna like put too much work in this because it's not like it's gonna go anywhere and actually make money or anything, and that's because that's not the point. The point is literally just to have something to do with my day, you know? I also really don't want to work hard on this and just be like, hey, I worked like for 16 hours a day on the stream, why is no one watching? Because that's, well, for one thing, that's not the reason why I'm doing this. Another thing, I don't want to really be disappointed, I guess, because I am not an exciting person. No one will watch your streams, most likely being like, hey, look, she's so exciting. So I'm really not. I just want to have fun and do streams, but, same time, I guess what I'm saying is, I want to be able to, like, entertain others as well. Oh, there's one rock spot I hadn't gone here. Somewhere. So, the thing is, I don't know what to do for others to, make things fun for others while still having fun with the streams myself. Oh, there's a rock spot over there, but I'm gonna go and do that just yet. I'll wait until these ones respawn, I suppose. Actually, I could probably just head back to the house and try to, recover a little bit of energy here. Yeah, I just... There's a fly. Why are there flies? What the heck? Get away from there, please. It's my drink. Of course they're flying all over me. That is gross. Looks like they might be dying as well, so, don't want them to go in my drink, though. That'd be gross. Anyway, let's just try to perhaps... Ugh, there's a really big one there. Ew. I'm sorry, we really need to, like, get some fly spray or something in here because all the flies are coming into the house. It's getting slightly cooler this month. Sorry, this fly's over there, but
Remember, even
so we
your
ran out of bug spray earlier, and like all the mosquitoes, all the flies are all swarming towards the center of the house for whatever reason. It is so gross. I'm sorry. Just like they're not like doing anything really besides the mosquitoes, which are biting me a lot. That's just so gross having them in here, you know? And I'm just glad that eventually it'll be winter and all the bugs will be going away, you know? Yeah, point about what I was gonna say on the stream thing is, I'm not really gonna go out of my way to like make things super entertaining for others at the cost of my own entertainment, because this is literally just a hobby for me. I'm not doing this for anything like any fame or anything, because I know that'll never happen, and also I don't really want it to happen, really. But if anyone has any ideas for like how I can make the stream more entertaining, I guess, for you guys, and provided it doesn't like make things difficult for me or make things not fun for me, I will definitely
my buddy Shank is the coolest person.
I'll definitely try to figure out how I can do some suggestions you guys say. Like maybe you could try out this game or this other game type thing, or I could focus more on the tasks in Disney Dreamlight Valley, or do some sort of challenge that would be doable and still fun for me, that I wouldn't have to go out of my way for, but would be interesting for you guys. I don't know. Something like that, you know? I do want to do things that are fun for all of you, but I also just want to keep this fun for myself, I guess is what I'm saying as well. So, any suggestions or recommendations would be good. And, just keep in mind, I won't always, like, play every single game people recommend, because, again, like, I've had people recommend horror games, and I really don't like horror games. So, unfortunately, those types of games I probably will not be playing much of. Like, I think the only horror games that had jump scares that I really enjoyed were the Mad Father and Misao games, which are, I believe, connected somehow lore-wise, but,
Good morning to you.
yeah, those had a lot of, like, jump scares, from what I recall, but not too many that was, like, actively bad for me to play, like, entertainment-wise. And I may try to play those games on stream sometime, because I last played those games when I was a kid, and I probably should not have been playing as a kid, because, if you know anything about those games, you know those games are very inappropriate for kids, let's say, because they're, like, horror games aimed at adults that happen to have, like, protagonists that are, like, children or teenagers in the case of Misao, but, like, a child in the case of Mad Father. But just because something has a child protagonist doesn't mean it's, you know, suitable for kids, let's say. I was just like, oh, hey, this one has a kid protagonist. And at the time I was, like, about the same age as the protagonist. So it's like, oh, hey, I'm like 10 or whatever. This will be fun to play. Should be appropriate. No, Louis, it's okay. Louis, it's okay. It's okay, Louis. It's okay.
This place is the cat's pajamas.
And it was just like, and I probably should look. Louis, it's okay. It's okay. Isabel, stop trying to bite his leg. Trying to bite his leg. Anyway, so I just I probably should have looked into it too a bit more. Again, I was a kid at the time, so I probably should have. I don't know. I should have been like, hey, maybe I shouldn't be playing this past a certain point. The whole idea of the Mad Father game was that, like, the kid's dad was literally this insane doctor experiment on people. It was really dark. I should not have been playing that at that age. But I enjoyed it to some extent because it was scary and it wasn't, like, filled with jump scares. But, at the same time, I might replay them now as an adult. I might actually stream them because I'm streaming now and everything. One other game I've been meaning to play, now that I'm older, that I played as a kid that, again, I should not have been playing as a kid, was the, Eve game. There was the game Eve, IB, that was really fun for me as a kid because it was like, you played as another kid and you were like exploring this art gallery that was like its own pocket dimension type of thing, or like its own dimension. And all the enemies and all the allies from those part were paintings, which was really cool. I really like that concept, but
How's it going?
again, it was not a game I should have been playing as a kid. And for reference, I'm not talking about the remakes that came out a couple years ago. So apparently people think those are the only games of Eve or Misao or Mad Father that came out. When actually, they were free at one point in time. I think they still have the free versions because they're the older versions. Different art, I believe slightly different content for the Misao game, from what I understand. And, I don't know if they had any extra content for Mad Father or Eve, though. But those ones were originally for free on a site called vgperson.com or something like that. Who was the translator of the games into English. And it also had content warnings and stuff there. They're like, hey, these games include, like, gore, or like, these games include these topics, like murder, or whatever. And, or like human experimentation in the case of Mad Father, for example. But, it was a genuinely good site. I wonder if it's still around. I know that was the translator for them, I believe. Like, the English language translator. Because all of those games were originally in Japanese, I believe. And, so yeah, it was, I think, the English language translator. And I have been meaning to replay those.
How's it going?
I might do so later this month because it is, I mean, it is almost, I guess it is Halloween season, so might as well play some spooky games that I would actually enjoy. Or at least do some sort of event or something in a game, like an MMO that is, not scary, but like Halloween themed. I know things like Old School RuneScape had a lot of events when I was playing those initially. And, let's see here. Glade of Trust, Sunlit Plateau. Let's go ahead and go to Dazzle Beach and Sunlit Plateau and all this other stuff. I'm gonna go over to Glade of Trust, though. And then head over to Dazzle Beach. Oh, I can catch fish here as well. This is Glade of Trust, so this is where I need to go for various things here. Yeah, if anyone has any suggestions for games that may have like Halloween events or whatnot, like I might get into Old School RuneScape again, play that on stream, and I may play like, I don't think I'll play World of Warcraft on stream. I know that as a Halloween event. I do not have a current subscription for that, though. Mother Gothel, what are you doing literally right behind me, please? Can I have a little bit of space here? I don't want to whack you with the fishing rod.
No.
Let's see here. Okay, yeah, I don't really have anything she really wants besides maybe these ones she wanted. Besides that. She wanted okra soup for whatever reason, which I do not know how to make.
Now you'll always know to listen to Mother.
I will have to figure out how to make okra soup eventually in this. Yeah, anyone has any suggestions for any games during Halloween season that are not jump scare filled? I would be very much open to suggestions. Because I really do not like jump scares, as I've said a couple different times here, but I do want to play something that's like kind of Halloween-y themed, I guess. Or Halloween themed perhaps, or like just something that would work out in, like for Halloween content. Without being jump scares or anything like that. It doesn't even have to be scary, it can just be like an event in an MMO, like if Final Fantasy XIV has a Halloween event. I forget if they do or not, but things like that, or I don't know, let me think. Halloween events in like MMOs perhaps, or I don't know, maybe like I don't know, something I suppose. Maybe just like a game that like is like a slice of life game that's kind of Halloween themed without being scary. Like if there's like a game where you can play as like witch or wizard or something and like do day-to-day stuff. Not like a magical school thing, but like it's like a I think there was a game I heard coming out that was a that you kind of like Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley or whatnot. That was basically you played as a witch, I think, and you did potions and whatnot, and spells for the townsfolk. It seemed pretty cozy. I wish I could remember what it was called though. I think it's my like bookmarked or whatever site for my old laptop. Fly. I need to get some fly paper, something just like hanging up in a corner somewhere where it won't affect any small animals, but it might be like getting all the flies, hopefully, get off there. I am just really not liking all the flies in here. And for some reason all the mosquitoes are coming in as well to our house, but I don't know why, but the mosquitoes and the flies are only really on my end of the house. And, I don't know why that is. It's driving me crazy. There's a memory over here. Let's grab this. I do need to eventually, oh, that one's almost done. I only have, like, one more part left to do there. Go ahead and get that if I can this time around. Yeah, bugs really bug me. Let's just leave it at that. I'm gonna go back to the house here in just a second if I can't eat some sugar here or something. Oh, that actually does work. That is a recipe, isn't it? So, I guess it does work. Anyway, though, I am open to content suggestions. This is what I'm trying to say from that past tangent. So long as I won't do every single suggestion, of course, because there's some games I just know I won't enjoy, or like some games are like too scary for my liking, for example. But if anyone has any suggestions for like games that aren't scary and aren't like super depressing topics, perhaps no really depressing topics right now at least, but I'll definitely put it on the backlog or like try to stream it sometime. I have been meaning to eventually try Lobotomy Corporation. I've heard it's quite good. I believe there goes the other fly again. I have heard that you should go into Lobotomy Corporation blind. And there was another game that I was playing, a game called Omori, which I've heard was quite popular a while back. I also heard you have to go into that one blind. I kind of want to try those ones out, though. That might be fun, honestly. And, I know that there's a lot of games I haven't played over the years because I've just had no real free time for like a decade or more. Well, actually more than a decade, because like most of my adult life I was helping take care of someone. I just did not have free time. And then they passed away last year. But for reference, flies. For reference, I finally have free time. I have such bad health I cannot actually really easily get a job or really, and as a result I don't really view it as entirely worth to go to school. I don't even know if I'll get me a job at all, given how bad my health is. And I know that school alone will get a job, but like it'll hopefully look on resume if I ever do go back to school. Because I was getting really good grades in university. I just got too sick, and then after a while, and like my dad was sick, and well, first my dad was sick, then I left school to help him out, because every day I got home from school he would have tried to do something that was not good for him, and like tried to get up when he was technically wheelchair bound, and wouldn't call for help for anyone, and we'd find him like on the ground basically. So that was a bit stressful, and I decided to leave school because of that, to help him out. And now that I'm not in school anymore, now that he's unfortunately passed, taking care of him priorities. So my health itself was not a really big priority for me. And I kind of just let my health deteriorate, and I was so focused on helping him out that I didn't really think like, hey, maybe I should go to a doctor for this or that. So I ended up not going to doctor for things I should have, and my health got worse. And now it's gone to the point where I probably can't work. So at least not for now, until we figure things out about how like get some of the health issues sorted out eventually. I don't know if I'll even work out though at this point, but point is, I'll figure things out. And because I have so much free time now, I'm not even sure what to do with things. Not sure what to do with it. I've just been streaming a lot. And I've been trying out various games on stream, but reference, I've built up quite a backlog of games I've wanted to play over the years, but never have had the time to. I'm kind of considering, like, hey, maybe I'll finally play, like, Persona 4, Persona 5, that sort of thing. Maybe I'll finally get back to some games I played years and years ago. Oh, I haven't had my daily discussion with her.
My buddy Shank is the coolest person you'll ever meet. Woo!
I think,
Ooh.
anyway, so, I guess I'm just saying I'll be streaming a lot more recently if I can, because I just have no real, like, anything I can really do right now, besides, you know, like, doing things, I guess, that are, I don't really have anything to do with my time, so it's not the moment, so I'm just trying to figure out, like, hey, what can I do that'll be fun and potentially at least waste away a little bit of time, you know? And, that's why I'm, like, doing daily streams as many days as I can in a row, with the goal of, doing some stuff, like, every single day until I go to Australia with my mom in December. Like, late December. Then, of course, I'll stop daily streams then, because that would be a vacation with family and everything. But, I'll be honest, I'm trying to, because my health is bad, I've been trying to use, like, I originally had saved up for college to, travel a little bit. And, so that's partially thing with Australia, and also, basically, I'm also thinking of going to, not thinking of, I'm planning a trip to Japan for, like about a week after the Australia trip ends. I didn't realize it was this close, now that I think about it, but, I'll do, like, gaming streams and stuff when I get back from Australia for about, like, a week or two. Like, not a week or two, like, week and a half or so at most. Then I'll probably do some streaming when I get into, when I get off the plane and pass customs and everything in Japan. So I'm going to Japan after Australia within about 2 weeks of it. So I'll do gaming streams. The gaming streams will end like late December for a couple weeks. Then I go Australia. Well, I go Australia. Then I get back home, like early January, I believe, and then I have like the middle of January that I can do gaming streams probably again, without like missing out on anything on the trip, of course. Or that trip, I mean, to Australia, and then what was it? And then I'll be in Japan. And I'll probably stream a little bit of the stuff in Japan that I see. Unless it's like, do I even have any clay? One second. White marsh milkweed, do I have that? Here's blue marsh milkweed. But basically I'm going to probably try to stream a little bit in Japan. It's not going to be like a huge priority unless people like actually show interest in it. I'll be like, hey, I'll like stream such and such thing if I can, or...
Stitch wants coconut cake and coffee!
Oh, sorry, can I pick up there? My nose went all weird.
Need anything
I'm
from
just
the
gonna try like
Just come see me.
do some stuff in Japan that I either record or stream if I can. I know you guys are probably, if you guys are here for something specific, it's probably the gaming content though. So I'm probably just gonna like do a little bit of like streaming at most. Unless people really want to see Japan, which I guess I can do that as well, but I don't know. Anyway, I really hope that the Japan trip goes well though, because like I hope I don't have health issues along the way. That's a really big worry of mine. Like it would only last like a day or so if I treat it properly, I assume, because like, well, not a day or so, like it would only last for like a couple days rather if I manage to treat it right away. But the condition I have, but there would still be time away from like seeing stuff, you know. If I have to get treated, it'll probably be at a hospital, perhaps. If it gets too bad, I mean. I really don't want to go to a hospital in another country. That would not only take time away from a trip, but it would be really expensive. Let's just move the camera there. Yeah, I really do want to go back to Japan and see some stuff I missed last time or two. I also really I'm excited for Australia, of course. But besides all that, I just genuinely, will probably be doing streaming day in and day out until then, which I don't mind. I'm just not really... I don't really have anything else I can do, though. And at some point in time, I do run out of ideas for like what to talk about on stream, what to play on stream. Like, I did model kit building at one point in time, or not model kit building, Lego sets and everything. Haven't quite finished Lego set yet, but because it's in the back room and haven't moved it back to this back room. The other back room was my mom's study. And she needed that back, of course, because her work started up again, and she needs that back for work, to, you know, do work back there. But, I had that for the summer, because my back room here, the air conditioning and the fans up there, stopped working for a while. We just got them fixed, so I'm starting to move my stuff out of my mom's study into here. And, I will probably do the model kit the model kits I have, as well as like a bunch of my gaming backlog and Lego sets on stream. But the main focus will of course be gaming because, well, for one thing, it's a gaming channel, and for another thing, I'm really bad building model kits and whatnot. I know there's like instructions and everything, but I'm like, oh, this is step whatever, and then I do like the next step by mistake or something. Or with Lego sets, I put the Lego in the wrong spot, or things like that, you know? So I do need to build a lot of model kits and Lego sets I've bought over the years, though. So like I said, I did not have much free time, so I just kind of, like for like almost a decade, actually. And before that, I was, you know, in school and everything, but like elementary school, middle school, high school, that sort of thing. Maybe it's my health, I got GED, but anyway, point is, I have finally had free time for the first time in my life, basically. Like, extended free time, I mean, and I don't know what to do with it. I genuinely don't know what to do with it. So I'm trying to, like, figure out, like, hey, what can I do on streams that I wanted to do for years but never could do?
Hi there, pal.
I just remember, like, I got some games, I was like, oh, hey, maybe I'll play this later. Later never came until now. Don't remember what the games were exactly, for the most part. I just am like, what now? So, like, I want to, like, spend time doing stuff. Because, like, well, if my health gets worse, I'm not able to do stuff at that point that's even, like, fun stuff, you know? Well, and it may get there at some point. You know, how do I... Oh, it's right... Not R1. It's R2. There we go. Let's do this, and then... that, and that is that photo taken with companion. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what do I do with my life, since I'm not able to, like, really work normal hours, or, like, go to university as a result isn't really, like, I'm really wanting to do, because, like, if I'm not able to work, then what's the point of going to university, you know? Unless it's, like, I can go to university and get, like, a job that would not require me to, like, do 9 to 5 stuff, and I could do it on my own time, but that really wouldn't be a job, you know? It might be, like, odd jobs or something, I guess, but I don't feel like I could really do something that wouldn't be a 9 to 5. I can't do a 9 to 5 because of my health, but, anyway. So I guess I'm just, like, streaming a lot recently, and trying to fix the health issues that have been steadily getting worse over the years. So I have been doing that, and, oh, I forgot I have to go back to the house, don't I? But yeah, I just go back to the house here. And, I think that I can probably just go over to map and Forgotten Lands. Let's go over there. And, yeah, let's go into here. I'm sorry, I'm speaking very softly. I just realized that maybe I shouldn't be speaking so softly because, I'm worried the microphone doesn't pick it up properly. And, 1 second, someone just messaged me here. Let me just say, hi, sorry, I'm streaming right now, but I can chat in a bit. But, like, a little smiley face there. But anyway, I'm really not sure what to do with my free time, I guess, because I don't know, I really want to do something, though. It's like, it feels weird just, like, sitting around and be like, oh, hey, I'm just gonna, like, look at, like, videos or something all day, when I feel like, I'm okay with other people doing that, of course. I just feel like maybe I should be doing more with my life type of thing, you know? Because There's only so many videos I can watch it in a row that are entertaining to me. Because I don't really... I don't know, I don't really tend to watch videos that much. And just like... Be like, oh, I'm on my computer, what do I do now besides streaming? Or like, oh, I don't know what to do right now. Maybe I should just play a game, but then like, which game do I play? There's like a backlog thing, like over a decade of games I have not played yet. And it's, I think the term is choice paralysis. It's like, I would literally like, when I was a kid and when my dad was alive, when I was an adult and everything, and I was like either when I was a kid or when I was an adult and taking care of my dad, I'd be like, oh, I'll get this game, I'll play it eventually. And like I said, eventually never came until now, and I'm like, which do I play first, and like, which do I, what even were half these games? And would any of them be anything I'd even be interested in as an adult? Or like, I do want to play all of them, but I just don't know where to start. Like, which ones would truly interest me as an adult, or like, that sort of thing, you know? I just feel like maybe if I have to work through them, I will, but I feel like I should also probably focus on like which games I want to stream, because a lot of games I've been playing on streaming that I just never got around to yet. I don't know what half the games are at this point. That's just saying like, hey, there's a star path and everything. Oh, thank you, Fox. Yeah, I do need like suggestions like which games to play, for example. Like, someone said like Lobotomy Corporation is a good one. So I ended up getting Lobotomy Corporation. And then there was this free one called Limbus Company that I believe was by the same people, Project Moon. And I've been meaning to play that one. That one I just downloaded, I believe, last night or the night before. It's apparently a gachapon game that... not gachapon, a gacha game. But I heard that it's like a sequel of sorts to another game by Project Moon, which in turn is a direct sequel to Lobotomy Corporation. I haven't played Lobotomy Corporation yet. I've been playing two on stream, but then there's this other one that I don't have yet called Library of Ruina. That is apparently a direct sequel to Lobotomy Corporation. And then this Limbus Company gacha game. It's kind of like a looser sequel that you don't really have to play either game for, except to understand a bit of the backstory. But it takes place in the same world, and I really want to understand the backstory of that world, for example. Because I'm really into backstory in games. Like, when I was playing Skyrim, which was one of the few games I really got into before, I really got into it. I love learning about all the lore bits and everything. I'm like, oh hey, there's this giant crying over here that isn't hostile to me even if I approach him. Why is he crying? And like, turns out that was like a graveyard for his mammoths or something, if I recall correctly. And like he buried his he was trying to bury his, or leave his mammoth up there or something, and he was like crying over that. And then like everything from that to like the more broad overarching stories, like the Civil War of Skyrim and the whole story of the Dragonborn and everything, of course, too. And, like, Mirek and everything. His story was interesting, but I don't remember much about it. Just, like, I want to replay some of these games I played years ago as well on stream. I just don't know... I don't know what to do, honestly, because, like, again, choice paralysis or whatever it's called, where you're, like, you have too many choices and it's like, what do I do first? So I'm like considering like maybe I should make like a list of games like to play like in which order. Like stream each one and be like, hey, this is the task I have to do. With this one, like beat the main story or like try out this game at the very least, sort of thing. I don't know. Let me just do some tasks here, and I will probably, do I have any items here that I could actually... What is going on here? Isn't this scrolling up? Ah, now it's scrolling up, okay. gooseberries here. This rock. I don't know, I really need to figure out what to do for streams, and just in general, for fun. Just also in general for my life as well, but that's Doll and Daisy, that's cute. So you guys ever have so much free time that you don't know what to do with? And you're just unsure of what to do with it?
Okay.
And just in general?
Favorite car night.
It's like, what do I do now? Type of thing. So that's how I feel basically every day recently. I'm trying to like stay productive somehow, but can't really do that really anyway because of my health, but just trying to figure out like what do I do, you know? I don't know. Anyway, let's just do some of these tasks. I kind of want to get a couple of these tasks done. Anything from like foraging for certain amounts of apples or whatever to maybe like, I don't know, let's see here. Catching these fish. Let's try to get some progress towards catching all these fish. Yeah, I do want to make some progress towards some of the achievements and trophies in this game. Or achievements on the Xbox side of things. Because I have this on Xbox as well, and Switch and everything. Really like this game, but there's those. Achievements and trophies and stuff.
Good morning to you.
Grab these. Let me grab these. Be a lot of fish. Oh my gosh. I think I messed up there though. Oh, there's a memory there. I'll grab that. Oh, that's Cinderella. That's where she was like making that dress for herself that she wanted to wear to the ball that her stepsisters and mother, or stepsisters and stepmother ripped up. And then she went to the fairy godmother and she gave her a different dress. But that was the dress for the ball, I believe, that Cinderella made, and she was just like holding it up and like, oh hey, I made this. And then she went out to have it ripped up, unfortunately. But and let's see here. I do kind of want to see what can I do for this event. It's rewards. Actually, I can get the premium star path. Let's do that now. And then I can get this fiery raven. Over to routine duties. So that unlocks it in a little while. Duties. 25 apples, which are free to put Snow White to sleep. 10 precious gems. Second one royal task. Dig in the valley. But this shouldn't be too different. Actually, wait a second. If I dig here, will that... Yeah, that actually counts. Like this non-stop, and eventually it'll just give me the whatever the currency is, the tokens, I guess. Because that only works if I'm digging stuff up and not... If I'm like covering up the hole, it doesn't really count as digging, which is... makes sense, but let's just go up here. Oh, there's some clay. I wondered what happened to all the clay I had. I still don't know, but at least I can find I'm gonna put like some more clay in a chest somewhere to probably forget about now that I think about it. So I legitimately think I put some clay in a chest. Someone in a previous stream told me, hey, you need to something like what was like 300 clay or whatever for one Minnie's quest later. And I went, oh hey, I'll put this in a chest somewhere, and I was like, which chest do I put in? I don't know. It's legitimately, I don't remember where I put. I think it's somewhere in my house, perhaps. Let me go check actually. In here. It's not in there. There's smart transfer some stuff there. Oh, there it is! Right there. 55 there of clay. Shouldn't be too difficult to grab some more clay later. It just took me a bit tedious to get the 300 or 500 whatever it was that people are mentioning I had to do. No, I didn't want to plant leak. No! Okay, that's okay. It's not exactly symmetrical, but should be fine, I guess. I wonder if
Keep believing in
if
yourself.
I upgrade the watering can, will it let me, perhaps put out these fires? I wonder if that's how I put out the fires, or if it's something story-based. I do also kind of just want to be, like, planting stuff and immediately harvesting out the watering can. I believe is what the watering can upgrade was, but there was something over here I could probably... Something over here I could probably do upgrades on, like a crafting bench or something, I believe. Sorry, it's 11 p.m. here. I'm mildly tired, I guess, to say the least.
Yippee!
Oh, wait, one of the event tasks was for spending time with Goofy.
Hi there, pal.
Let's hang out, Goofy. And you are into fishing, so
How's it
you might as
going?
well fish with you for a bit. Looks like I want citrine here. Let's give him citrine. What's that?
Ooh.
And their favorite gift. There we go. So get some royal tasks done, I suppose. No, I already did that one. Let's sell some gems then, I guess. Or I harvest some gems, perhaps.
Why,
Don't I know where to get gems besides these rocks? I could go into the Vitalis mines though. Might be doable. I just know that certain gems show up in certain areas, and I don't quite know which areas have which gems off the top of my head. So I will probably head over to the Vitalis mines and just like generally look around for like, hey, there's amethyst. Oh, there's a memory. Like maybe I could get like an amethyst, or if I need an amethyst, I can just look up where to get them or something. Because I know there are some gems I need for certain quests. All I really know is that Vitalis is in the Vitalis mines. That is the extent of my knowledge. Wait a second. I did need to fish up things here, didn't I? Yeah, I did need to catch 3 fish in Sunlight Plateau. That shouldn't be too difficult to do, I think. Let me just head over here and fish up these 3 fish I need. Won't be too difficult to do. I mean, just literally like holding it down here because I do have the accessibility settings on. I like how it shows the size of the fish as well, too. That's nice. So let's head over here. This should be probably the last... Should be the last fishing spot I need. I'll call it the 3rd fish, which was a salmon. I can feed a fox. I believe they prefer fish, right? What's their favorite food is fish. I think I just have to like approach them like the rabbits. They'll be like running away and I have to approach them and they'll be happy and then run away again and I'll approach them. It's like playing a game with them, I guess. But Basically, I think it was like one more time I needed for the rabbits. Perhaps? A couple of these. Oh, the inventory's full. I'm trying to get this one first. Go. I'm sure those will come in use later, but actually I can feed the sunbirds with these, I believe. Probably go ahead and do that. There should be like some sunbird. I think, yeah, I don't have my cocoa beans in here. If I go to companions, sunbirds. Looks like the emerald sunbird and the golden sunbird are here. The not orchid sunbird. Emerald and golden ones are here though, but none of the others are, I guess. I also do need the anxiety squirrel from an event. The white squirrel, which isn't here yet today. Whispering rabbits from events. Calico rabbit's not here today. Envy rabbit is an event. Pink spring rabbit and yellow spring rabbit are events. I don't know how to, I know the blue ravens and the other ravens like, 5-star meals, so I've heard, but I cannot get those just yet, but, I don't actually know how to approach them. I feel like you just wait and stuff for them. So I think that the rainbow fox I learned was from the, thing with the... I had to do something with the golden potato I got earlier. Turned into a golden carrot or whatever it was. Look at the blue fox as well if I can. Be Frosted Heights, I believe. I'll also sell some stuff in my inventory as well. Let me just see if I can find a fox around here. The foxes are really cute, honestly. I do like their design. They seem really friendly and everything, of course, too, but, I am probably gonna have to figure out how to get over there as well. Oh, there's a fox. So it'll see me. Like, it'll be the wrong way somewhere here. I just have to, like, approach it a couple times. It's like 3 times, I believe, for the rabbits, but same thing with the foxes, but 4 times. I approach them. I give them a fish, and that is their favorite food, I believe. Or I learned. They give me a, whatever that thing is, but, that is a fox fed. And let me head over to Goofy's stall. Yeah, my inventory's full anyway, so... Goofy's stall, perhaps? I believe the other fox will probably be over there somewhere, but I can't get there yet. Let me just, I feel like if I... maybe... Ah, blue fox, blue fox. So I really want to get the blue fox especially. Because look at that guy, he is so adorable. Look at him, he's so cute. I love him. I really like foxes in this game, they're so freaking cute. I love them so much. Let's just sell some stuff at Goofy's stall here though. And let's try to get all the stall upgrades as well. I feel like that would probably get a better range of goods as well. Sell a bunch of these, and then those. Let's see what he needs for his stall. That would be, I can do that. That's 20,000. That is the final upgrade for his stall in the Frosted Heights and area is called. It's not too difficult to do.
the sun's shining almost as bright as my money.
And let's go and... Oh, actually, I realized something. I need to upgrade Remy's restaurant as well, don't I? I think I unlocked that a while back and I've never done anything with it. It'd be good to eventually do stuff with that, I think. I have no idea what to do with it. I know you're like supposed to like cook recipes perhaps and then serve them to villagers, I think, but that's the extent of my knowledge. I don't even know if I fully upgraded yet. I don't think I have. Anyway, let's just mine these little spots around here for minerals and rocks and everything. I will probably need to go and cover energy pretty soon as well. Because, oh, there's a fox here as well. Is this one I fed earlier? Oh well, I'm gonna feed him again. Why not? Oh, he doesn't like carp? What in the world? You don't like carp? I thought you liked fish. What? Let me get him a salmon then or something. He only likes certain fish. I think they liked halibut a lot when I gave it to them one time. In some version of the game or another. So I should probably go and get them some halibut. You know, for the halibut. That was a terrible pun, I'm so sorry. Was it halibut? It was like that white fish that, was found around here, I believe. I remember if that was white halibut or what that was, but... I can't remember the blue ones here, the orange ones. I is a crab. I think I needed there, but... I'm not seeing anything here. Oh, gave me all these. So let's go around here and just fish things up until I find an orange fishing spot. I really like salmon. I don't think that, let's see here. Did they like... Just like feed a fox in here, or Christian Frosted Heights. It wasn't here. It was. Here we go. Feed the raccoons. Feed the sea turtles. The squirrels. Feed the sunbirds. So I fed the foxes twice already. I've not fed the foxes their favorite food, but I think that would have been white halibut specifically, because it looks like they don't like every single sort of fish, I believe. I think it was just one specific type was their favorite as well. We'll need to eventually find that one type of fish. He dropped something here, I think. I think it was another, yeah, that's another crab. Crabs sell for a decent amount, don't they? It was white halibut, wasn't it? I feel like that was what I needed. You need to eventually, get a white halibut. It was on the Xbox version, but I'm not entirely certain. Looks like the time spent with Goofy be in minutes, perhaps? Because I've spent like 12 minutes with him so far. If I'm not mistaken. So maybe that's like, hey, you spend 12 minutes with Goofy and then you get the 12... Yeah. The number 12 there, I guess. I don't know. I just, I do need to get some duties done here as well. Link for events. Also sell this. Please. The sell gems task done. Star coins I've gained. How many star coins do I need total? I haven't completed the task yet, so let's see here. Oh, I need 1.8 million? That's a lot. Goodness. Let's also go and bring some more gifts.
How's it going?
What do you want, Goofy? You want shrimp and pan-seared bass and vegetables. I can probably make the bass, I think. I have some in my inventory, I believe. Go over to Prawn Lands. Now, if it's pan-seared bass and vegetables, I assume I just need bass and vegetables for that, right? Maybe some spices? Let's go over here. What can we cook right now? I can make that. Over to... one second. It was one item, and which I assume was the bass, and then like 2 other things. So, likely be vegetable and then a spice, perhaps? Is it vegetables plural? Do 2 vegetables here just in case. Ah, there we go. Pan-seared bass and vegetables. So it is 2 vegetables plus the bass. This to Goofy. Another favorite item of his today. And then... do you need to have some shrimp, which I don't know if I have currently. I can get that from, was it, Dazzle Beach, right? That's from Dazzle Beach, I believe. So let's head over to Dazzle Beach. I do need to get another ball of water pretty soon as I finish mine already. I do kind of want to get some more water and maybe a caffeinated drink. So I'm a bit more awake. And, let me go ahead and... that's a kingfish. I wonder, are kingfish worth anything in this? 150. That's not too bad. Now let me go and get a, let me go and get a, couple energy drinks or something, and then some water, of course. So I am getting a little bit of a sore throat from just dehydration. I feel like water would be a good idea first, and just, in general, I'll just... some water, and then some energy drinks later on. The fridge is right behind me for reference. You can probably see like, the books piled up on if I move the chair, because I do not know where I put these new books I got. Oh, excuse me, sorry about that. I have a shelf around here, but I do need to find room on the shelf. But yeah, the fridge is literally right behind me. You'll see like some books piled on it. Not piled, but like some books stacked on, because I got a couple books from the store a while back. I don't know where I put them. Also moving some books around and everything. Oh, that's part of your world scene. It's almost done then. So let me just go and get the drink out of the mini fridge there. I will be right back, everyone. Actually, I'm gonna leave the headset on because it's literally like just a little ways away from me. I'll just scoot up and let me also just get up here. 1 second. I'll also unplug the controller here. 1 second. I also just need to get up and stretch anyway. Excuse me, Lewis. Right in front of the fridge. Louis, you're right in front of the fridge. Can you get up, please? Thank you. Good boy. Good boy. Get a drink here. Oops. I dropped something in there. There's also a fly right on the ground that I tried to squish, but I could not. Also, I feel badly squishing flies, so, I'll just get some fly paper later on because it's not as messy. Let's get the straw here. I do need to restock some waters in that fridge, but should be something I can do later on after the stream, I believe. That is not a shrimp. It is another kingfish, I believe. So I do need to figure out how to get shrimp for Goofy here. I don't know under which conditions they spawn or how to get them, but well managed. I believe they're probably from, maybe if I just do this quickly and then don't do a specific fishing spot, it may give me a shrimp. No, that's not a shrimp, I believe that's a cod. I'll figure things out here in just a bit. Also, I am going to save here quickly because I know that, last time I straightened this, I crashed like 6 times. I don't know why that is. Let's just save game. 1 second, so it's saying something here. I'll just have to message them like, hey, I'm streaming quickly. Ah, they sent me a meme. I think they were just... I have a friend that sends a couple memes every so often, but, they don't always want them to be replied to right away. But, I will probably, respond to that after the stream. But I did check it out, or at least the thumbnail of the meme out. It was one of those like Facebook versions of YouTube Shorts. Something like, it was just like a goofy little video. It looked fun. I'll check it out later, I think. I'm not streaming, I mean. Let's get whatever this fish is here. Maybe this is the shrimp? Not sure. Anyway, let me get a drink as well. Oh, that's a marlin, I believe, or swordfish or something. Oh, that's a swordfish. Okay. Yeah, let's also feed the sea turtle here. That's their favorite food, which is seaweed. There we go. I really like this game, though. This is really cozy. I mean, the main story can be a bit dark at times, but this is just generally really cozy, I think. I'll also go pick a few apples and whatnot, and try to get a few gemstones and whatnot as well. I really like cozy games like this, though. They're nice to pick up and, like, play for a little bit, and then drop for a bit, and then pick up again later. Because it's not like you're, like, in the middle of a very story-heavy RPG, like, not like, oh, hey, you're supposed to do this, this, and this. It's more like... just more like a casual game, which I really like. Use berries here as well. But, go and grab that gemstone. I do need to go up and grab some apples as well for that one task. Before that, let's just go and try to get some gemstones. Actually, 1 second. I have 50 of these, so I can go get a reward here. Most of the first page done. Besides this one book here, the book glider. That's a glider? That looks so cool. We'll need about 65 more little potion tokens for that. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Hocus Pocus Cauldron. There's a bunch of these things here. Oh, I like this motif here, the thorny motif. That's really nice. Trees and stuff. I like this, I think. Let's try to do some of this as I can. And, I'll get Goofy a shrimp later, I think. My inventory's full. Wait, there are chests here? These for, our transfer perhaps? What world is that? Is something, at least. Don't know what that is, but something. Oh, is this where I put all the event items and story items and stuff? And then I just kind of forgot about them. I feel like that's what happened, honestly. Yeah, it looks like it's what happened. All these are for like quests and events and whatnot. I probably was like, oh hey, I'll be back for these eventually, and then I just never did anything with them, unfortunately. I don't even know if I can still do things with the event items, honestly. Maybe I can craft things, I guess, but not sure about anything else, unfortunately, as well. Let's go over here. Oh, I should probably get the rabbit as well, shouldn't I? Let's go and grab duties. Let's craft 3 things and get some apples if I can. I feel like that would be a bit easier than just the other tasks, perhaps, because some of the other tasks were things like a bunch of Dreamlight, which will come naturally, but I could do those, I think. I could just be like...
Everyone here is so nice.
Saying... Oh, let's get the purple marsh milkweed to Minnie as well. Oh, I leveled up. Okay, level 40! A crown of some kind. I believe that's the same crown the Fawn had. Onyx crown. Looks pretty cool. This, I think it's oregano, perhaps? Oregano? No, that's basil. Okay. Let's craft 3 things here. Let's craft a little bit of fiber. Maybe a 20 bits of fiber there. What's that? Catch fish somewhere peaceful. That's doable. Will give me a decent amount of these little tokens. Let's also have the daily discussion with Donald.
It's really dead.
Alright, so let me just... Oh my gosh, Ursula. I think it's cool how she like pops in and out of various ponds and whatnot. And their bodies of water, but it's also very jarring at times. Like, I am not expecting her to pop out, so maybe like a bit more warning would be nice, but at the same time, it's not anything too dangerous or anything. It's just like, it's startling. It startles me, I mean. But at least it's not like, hey, you have to, one second. This is nothing too bad. I mean, like, if it was like an actual jump scare, then I probably would not play this game, but, yeah, and this isn't the type of game to have a jump scare, though, so... I'm just a complete wuss and a coward, and I just really do not like, you know, is that max level for me? Oh, I did reach max level, interesting. Max level is 40 for the main character and everything. That's cool. Just got a few fish here and there. Grab this banana. And I think if I just go back to the ponds. Oh my gosh. Ooh. One of the dogs is having some bad gas. Like, really bad gas. Oh my. I think it's Ruby, but, that really smells. I may need to move to another room later or something. Not that I can while streaming, but we need to open a window or something here if we don't already have them open. Let's get that over here. See, I think there should be one last fish I need. And just need like 3 more fish. But did that count as fish? Oh no, it did not. Okay. What's up, Louie? No, Isabel, don't try to eat his leg. No. Isabel. So the side door is open. You can go out to go bathroom on your own, you know. Alright, my pug is under the desk. That's Isabel for reference. Isabel, you can go outside on your own, you know. You are big enough to do that. Right? Oh, hang on. Yes, I'll pick you up, Isabel. Pick you up and take you outside. 1 second. And the door to the side garden is open, sweetie. You can go out on your own. It is walled off. You want me to take you out there and pick you up and everything? Then why? Let me go and probably pick her up in just a second, and I will let her outside. She likes me to stand with her when I go outside when she goes outside, but I don't know. I think she just wants me to go outside with her and everything. Suppose because it's dark and she doesn't really like being alone in the dark, or just alone in general. You guys want to go outside? You want to go out? Want to go potty? Yes, you can go potty. Yes. I'll be right back after this fish. I'm just going to quickly let the dogs out and have them. Wait. Actually, Isabel just went out there, I think, so I think she should be okay. It is, you know, it is a walled-off area there that I have attached to our house, so she should be okay, I think. Alright, so let me just, go and let them out, I suppose, because they don't seem to realize that they can go out there unless I go out there with them. So, let me just quickly, give Wally here. I think I can give him, like, this one here and he'll just be happy, but, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let the dogs out, and then I'll be right back. Also, if you guys are on the Twitch side, I, will be running a ad on the Twitch side just to disable pre-roll ads for a bit. You know, that's how it works, I guess. I don't know. Point is, I'll put the Be Right Back screen on. I will not actually start the stream again until everything's, you know, until like the 2 or 3 second ad break is over, but it'll disable pre-roll, so that's the only reason I'm doing it. Anyway, be right back. Oh, and this won't affect you on the YouTube side of things. Just so you know. I will be right back, though. Okay, I'm back. The dogs are still outside though, but I will probably have to let them in soon. I'll continue just until then. So let me just continue with the game until they have to be let in. They'll let them in. They were not ready to come in just yet. For reference, the entire area is walled off, so they should be okay for now. And I can collect the tokens for the time spent with Goofy. That's good. Let's also go over here. Get some things and harvest them. Let's go over to Goofy's stall. Sell a few things, make some star coins.
Good to see you.
Let's see here. These, and I think that should be almost everything I can sell, I think. Like, I shouldn't be... Let's actually keep one of those for Donald. It shouldn't be too difficult to, sell a few of these things, I think. I can get a few other things I can sell. I do need to, earn some Dreamlight and earn a couple star coins and whatnot. Let's head over to Forgotten Lands again. And let's do a couple not Star Path tasks, what are they called? Let's do a couple, Dreamlight tasks. And also get some money by selling some things around here. Let's also see, I feel like gooseberries will sell for a decent amount.
Howdy.
Let's also sell... Actually, those would be more worth it to, keep for the energy, I believe. Sell those, and then... Let's keep those out, and not sell them, but let's also go into the house for just a bit here. Exit. And... go. I'll catch a couple fish around here. And, my nail's too close there. Anyway, let's just quickly, catch a few fish here to sell for some of those, not Dreamlight trees, are called Star Path things, I guess. Anyways, let's sell them so we can get some tokens and everything. I mean, it shouldn't take too long, right? Also, I am going to be quickly, doing something here that, will not affect your guys' end, but I'm going to be, running a couple videos here that are just, like, basically some places I want to go to, or I plan to go to. Like, I know last time I streamed this yesterday, I was like, I'll place some videos on Japanese culture on my end that won't be showing up on the stream or heard on the stream. Because I am going to Japan in January. But, I never really managed to do that. I think I was just, like, so into the game I was playing, which I think was Yakuza 0, I believe. That I legitimately never actually played the videos learning about, like, culture and, or relearning, rather, about the culture and what to do and what not to do in that country. Unless I... No, let me just sell all these as well. That should be easy enough to get later. Just need like one of these, I believe, for a gift. So I'll sell the other two. But yeah, I do want to learn more about the cultural norms and everything in Japan. Also to some degree in Australia, of course. Because I am playing, of course, going to Australia as well. But just want to learn about like different cultural norms, like what's acceptable over there, what's not acceptable, that sort of thing. I know even though Australia is an English-speaking country, of course, by and large, they do, of course, have different cultural norms than here in America. And I do plan to not. I plan to learn as much as I can about cultural norms and everything, so I don't end up accidentally being rude and even worse, accidentally flat offending someone. Like, I know that Japan will have a far different culture than here compared to Australia and here, but I am really, really excited for both countries though, honestly. I will say I'm especially excited for Japan, but there are a lot of things I really want to see in Australia that I'm also almost equally as excited to see. For reference, there should be everything there. There we go. I'm going to play a couple of videos. You guys will not hear or see them. Please let me know if you guys do hear them, but they should not show up on the stream. Also, just me generally watching a couple of things here and there that will not exactly travel videos or or videos and cultural norm and stuff for Japan or other countries may be going to, but I will be watching some videos in this side of the screen, the right side of the screen, in a picture-in-picture mode from YouTube. So you will see my gaze sometimes look over up here instead of over here where I'm fishing, for example. It's just because I will be kind of not talking as much and just generally I don't know, just generally focus more on catching fish and everything and the video I'm looking at, or learn about cultural norms in different places and what to do, what not to do in certain situations. I really don't want to offend anyone or be the stereotypical angry or not angry, but stereotypical rude American, to make people angry at me. That just seems like it would be not something I should do. Let's just leave it that. Especially with all this stuff going on internationally, all these people that are YouTubers and streamers. There's a lot of YouTubers and streamers that do things well, of course, but there's also others that are intentionally upsetting others for content. And especially if I'm gonna be streaming on YouTube or Twitch, for example, and doing travel streams, I don't want to be doing anything wrong, because I don't want to upset anyone for content. I don't want to upset anyone, period. And for example, I do want to show what a country is of course, on stream, and because I do have a lot of friends that watch the streams too, especially on the YouTube side, not YouTube side of things, Twitch side of things, and link them a video and be hey, I'm in Japan right now, what do you guys suggest I go see, for example, or I'm seeing such and such thing, do you want to look at the video feed of it, But at the same time, I know for example, oh, this is a new one, this completed one, very cool. Part of your world one completed. First Little Mermaid one's completed. For reference, so I really, really don't want to be accidentally rude while streaming. I know that let's see here, some norms I know about are don't talk or eat on the train or the subway. That's considered quite rude, and you want to be as silent as possible in the subway and just keep yourself type of thing. Unless you're with friends or wherever, in which case you talk somewhat quietly or just say hey yo, we're going over here, I'll talk to you later when we get there type of thing, or nudge your friend and be hey, we're at your destination type of thing. You don't want to talk loudly or eat a lot on the subway or train or whatnot. That's just considered rude over in Japan, if I understand, and I have to work on talking quieter because I am a very loud person. And I don't mean to be, but I'm a very, very loud person. By international standards especially. But for example, I know that no talking or eating on the subway or trains, and no being as loud as I normally am. carry a trash bag around with trash because there's not as many like trash cans everywhere as I would think. But I carry around like little like grocery type bag with trash in it. Once I'm done with food, I'll like put it in there. Like you get food from Conveni, a convenience store, or just like a to-go thing. If there's like a little like, hey, you can get a sandwich here to go type of thing. I don't know if that's a thing over there, but like little food stall basically is what I'm talking about. Anyway, just like carry a trash bag around. That's like a small like little plastic shopping bag type thing that's disposable, of course. So I put all the trash in there, and then when I find the trash can, I put the trash in there. No eating or talking on the train or subway. And since I'm staying in Capsule Hotel, no bringing food in the Capsule Hotel capsules, for example. And if I want to talk with someone else, I'll be like, hey, do you want to go to the lounge that's in the Capsule Hotel? Instead of just like talking between the capsules, you know? Because capsules are... the capsules in Capsule Hotels I've heard are... Well, the ones I'm going to are supposedly like decently soundproof for snores. I still don't want to be like keeping people up, of course. I'm worried I snore. I've not recorded myself while I sleep yet. I know that when I was a kid I used to talk in my sleep a lot. I used to like repeat things I had heard while I was awake, which was odd to learn. But like if I was watching like an anime, for example, because I was really, really big into anime as a kid. And as a teenager, for example, like if I heard like something on like an anime show, even if I didn't understand what it was, what the phrase meant in English, I would repeat it in Japanese for some weird reason. I don't know why that is. I don't know if that's like an autism thing or just like a weird brain thing my brain does, because I do have autism for reference. Yeah, I legitimately, I don't know why that is. Like, my mom was like, I don't even think she remembers this, like on one trip when I was like 8 or 9 years old, I'd been like watching something on the TV back at home, and before we went on the plane and got to this other location at this hotel, I think I was watching like some sort of anime or something. It was like a Studio Ghibli movie or something like that, right? Anyway, so apparently my mom overheard me talking and was like, "Oh, what's wrong, sweetie?" She thought I was awake. And then she realized, oh no, she's repeating lines from that movie she saw on TV. And I was like, when I woke up, when I woke up, she was like, oh, you were speaking rapid fire Japanese. It was really interesting. I didn't know you were studying it. I was like, what do you mean? I have never studied Japanese at that point. And I studied a little bit as an adult, but that was when I was like 8 or 9, you know? Like, I should not have like... I don't even know if I was pronouncing stuff right, because my mom isn't fluent in Japanese. But like, my mom and I are very, very, interested in Japanese culture and everything, but my mom and I are just really, really bad languages in general, I guess. I mean, at least I am. I think she had a hard time with Japanese when she was trying to learn it. Before we went to Japan in like 2019 or so. Late 19, early 2020. But anyway, she had a hard time with that, but, interestingly enough, I learned that she ended up going to school, like, university and all that stuff, and learning Arabic through an Arabic class, which was interesting to learn about, and apparently she still knows some of it, even though that was university and that was, like, decades ago for her, but, she still knows some Arabic, apparently, which is interesting. I don't think she ever really uses it, of course, but it's interesting that, like, some things you memorize some languages enough for, like, class, you can still remember, like, hey, this phrase means this later on in life. Because I don't think she's ever been to, like, an Arabic-speaking country since then, perhaps, unless, like... I mean, I guess that, like, she went to Singapore and she was in the, like, at one point in time, the year, I think, like, the year before I was born, or the year before she met my dad, rather. She was in India, and I know India doesn't... I don't think India has, like, a large Arabic-speaking large Arabic-speaking population, but, I think she went to Singapore after that, or maybe she went... Or maybe she was planning on it, but, I know Singapore has, like, a a decently sized Arabic district to it, I believe. Middle Eastern district, rather? Not Arabic, what is the term? Middle Eastern district to it. But, and they speak a lot of Arabic there, if I understand. So I feel like maybe that would have been like the one time my mom would have used, sorry, 1 second. That would be the one time my mom probably would have used Arabic that she learned in university outside that class. But I think she mentioned it's just like, she thought it would be really interesting to learn because it's so different. Because it's like this whole different, like, it's a whole different alphabet type system, like, a whole different writing system, I mean. I don't know if it's an alphabet personally, but it's like this whole different writing system I know that, read right to left, I believe. It's very different from English, what I've heard. Like, just by its nature, like, in English you read left to right, of course, but really in Arabic, I believe 1 or 2 other languages I've heard of read, like, right to left, and I've always been curious about, like, why that is, specifically, like, very interesting, though, but I know nothing about the Arabic language. I should probably be like, hey, Mom, if you remember Arabic, can you teach me, because I do want to go to, like, the country of Jordan someday, which is, I believe they largely speak Arabic there. Because there's this, for reference, the one thing I want to see there, because there is just literally one thing that I can recall off the top of my head, is, like, the, this ancient city, I believe it's called Petra, I think. A lot of people know it from, like, photos of the building called the Treasury, which was actually a tomb, I think, from where I learned. It wasn't a treasury, it was a tomb. Didn't know why it's called the Treasury, but, basically, though, there's this whole other, like, there's all this other stuff besides the Treasury. And I've heard that, like, you go through, like, this canyon to get there. Or, like, something. Like, it's like, I think it's called, like, the Seek or something like that. I think it just means, like, canyon, if I recall correctly. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different term. Basically, the one thing I want to see in, that I know I want to see in, Jordan is Petra, though. The city of Petra. I think it's, like, an old Nabatean city. I don't know much about it. I've never really studied, like, Middle Eastern history or anything like that. I just remember when I was a kid, I saw a photo of the treasury at Petra. It's like, oh, look that. I was like, in like a magazine my mom had. She's like, oh, Mom, look at this. This looks really cool. What is this? And I was like, oh, that's the treasury. It's like this city in this country called Jordan called Petra. And it's like, oh, okay. And I realized myself, oh, there's more there than just that cool place. This looks really cool, for reference. And I was like, oh yeah, there's this whole like remains of an ancient city there. It's like, oh, I want to see that. So I don't know much about like Jordan as a country, and I'm not planning to go there anytime soon because there's other places that are more priority for me to see. But eventually, I do want to see Petra and Jordan. That'd be really fun. I do want to like learn more about like what there is to see in Jordan that I'd be interested in seeing. Or if I should just like go to like Petra, for example, or like just like various things, you know. And there's one other thing that I was not planning on seeing this year, of course, but like some other year. What in the world? Oh, I guess I was stuck on that fire there. One thing I really, really want to see someday, and it's gonna sound so dumb to a lot of you because, like, I know that it's not as impressive as it looks in photos, so I understand, depending on who you're talking to. Like, I really want to see the Taj Mahal in India. I don't know why specifically, like, Taj Mahal, but, sorry, I'm just itching my arm here. I don't know why specifically Taj Mahal. I just because it's, like, in a lot of photos I saw as a kid. Jeez, that's a bug bite. I probably shouldn't be itching that. Like, so my mom used to have, like, all these National Geographic magazines. Back before, like, the internet was a really, really big thing, she had, like, National Geographic magazines that showed, like, and other magazines showed different places around the world. And I don't know if she still has any, unfortunately. We have moved a couple times. But, it would be... I would, like, look through these every so often when I was little. And I would, like, look and be like, before I could read properly, like when I was like, I started reading pretty early on, but like about 2 years old or so at most, I started reading a little bit, which was very, very odd. I guess I understand it has something to do with the autism that I have. Apparently the type of autism I have sometimes leads to like really, really early reading skills, and I don't know why that is specifically. It's some sort of subcondition, I believe. But anyway, point is, doesn't happen with everyone with autism, of course, because autism is a spectrum, but point is, I would like look through these magazines, and even before I could like read fluently, like I would be like, oh hey, this is what is this, Mom? I was like, I try to read it. Sometimes I could, sometimes I couldn't. She'd be like, oh, this is the Taj Mahal, or like, oh, this is Petra, or oh, this is the Grand Canyon type of thing. It wasn't all international stuff. It was like some various things like that, and I'd be like always just so fascinated by various places around the world, and I still am. So I need to get a Blue High Ranger for Merlin. But I just thought it was always so cool, honestly. Just learning about. Oh, sorry, Wally, didn't mean to push you there. It was always so cool learning about various places in the world. See, an orange star. Okay, he wants a topaz as well. I had a topaz, but I sold it, unfortunately. Yeah, I really, really want to, I guess that caused me to want to see a lot of places around the world. And then later on, when I was, like, really, really able to access the internet a lot more, because I actually changed my mom's wallpaper on a computer when I was like 1.5 or 2 years old. It was interesting. No, not a year and a half, like 2 or 2.5 years old. Point is, I just remember she was really, really sad because she had like this really, really pretty photo. I changed to Sesame Street apparently, but anyway, so like Elmo or something. But anyway, so she so like these magazines my mom had were really, really cool. And then plus like looking at travel vlogs and stuff when I really could use the internet really made me fascinated by the whole world, and I really want to see as much as I can, you know? I know I won't get to everything, of course, but just really cool that like there's so many different places in the world, that some places you can only find in certain countries, for example. Like, yes, there's like things like the Grand Canyon. 1 second, I don't want to press there. I'm sorry, I'm just itching this bug bite. It's driving me crazy. Just know that, like, for example, there's like every country has like different things to it, and it's like, oh, there's like the ancient state of Petra in Jordan, or like Taj Mahal in India, but there's also like just not just the places, but also the people around the world have such different cultures a lot of the time. It's even within a single country, it's like the culture can change so drastically, or they can be like, of course, 1 second, in the world. Oh, it's midnight. My phone has an alarm at midnight, apparently, saying new day. I don't know why I did that. I think I slept through that earlier. But, anyway, I just find, like, cultures and, like, history and places around the world absolutely fascinating. So I was, like, when I was in university, for the little bit I was in university, I was an anthropology major. I was trying to decide between either anthropology and history, with the goal of one day being a librarian at like a university somewhere. And I mean, it wasn't like I was going to, you know, never actually manage nothing about this, my health, but you know, it would have been a nice job, I think. And really fun to just like deal with books and like occasionally people, of course, but I think like a job with like books and everything would have been really, really fun. Oh, there's a letter here. Oh, that's a memory. Got that. I know you guys can tell I'm very autistic. I'm not really good with people, but I really, really like books. I really like learning about other cultures and like different places around the world and different people around the world as well. And I mean, I think part of it is that I didn't grow up with. There's a fly there. Oh my gosh. I think part of it is that I didn't really grow up with any like cultural stuff myself growing. Like reference my my dad was adopted, and my mom's side of the family didn't really grow up with any culture because, like, her dad passed away when she was quite young, apparently, or I think actually before she was born, but, cancer and all that was horrifying, but, anyway, so her dad passed away, and her mom, their side of the family was here in the U.S., since, like, pre-Revolutionary War era, so, like, a culture that they carried over, that the initial family members carried over with them, had just been, you know, lost over the years because there were, like, all the family members were, like, focused on, like, surviving, like, wars and I think in some cases poverty as well. So my immediate family did not grow up with any culture that they could pass on to me, type of thing, and oh my gosh. Sorry, Wally. Didn't mean to run to there. This fly is driving me insane. Oh my gosh. So, like, for instance, what is with this fly constantly landing on my arm? Oh my gosh, please stop, fly. You're really bugging me. Anyway, so I just realized that, what I'm trying to get is, like, I'm fascinated by cultures, even though I didn't really grow up with anything cultural myself. Like, I feel like, if I had, it would have been, like, a combination of different things. Because, like, my family, initially we thought my mom, and we know my mom's side of the family's all Scottish and Irish, but for the most part, a couple British people here and there, and I think one Swedish person somewhere in the line. But besides all that, there's, like, what was it? It was like, I thought my dad's side of the family was, like, all Irish as well. But turns out he's, or he was rather, not he is, but he was, from basically every single stereotypically white country in the world, which is interesting. So, for example, there's, like, Germany, Poland, Switzerland, I believe, or Austrian as well, and, Russia, Ukraine, and, like, of course, Ireland, Scotland, and Britain. Bug is really bothering me when... I think that's actually a mosquito. That is a small fly if it's, like, constantly landing on me, but I think that's a mosquito. I think that's what's been biting me. It's like, I have you can't really see me as light, but, like, my lower arm is covered in bites. I've been bitten every so often while I've been streaming. It's like, what is biting me? I think it's like, whatever that keeps landing on me. Anyway, the point is, Dad was from, like, everywhere, basically, like, genetically. It was interesting to learn about, and, like, it was all the stereotypical white countries, which is kind of funny in a way, because I was always like, oh, I'm, like, when I was growing up, it's like, oh, hey, so, I am very, very white. It turns out genetically, I am also very, very white. Because, like, for example, like, literally, my dad's from every single, like, stereotypically white country, which is interesting. Or not is, but, like, genetically his family was. And then, like, we talked, like, with, towards the end of his life, we managed to, one of his granddaughters from marriage, basically my dad was married. So, anyway, one of my nieces from, well, my two sisters from my dad's previous marriages, did an ancestry test because she never really knew, like, exactly where my dad's family was from, and because he was adopted. We just knew, like, kind of where he was adopted from. It led her down this whole rabbit hole, and, like, hey, like, these relatives are related through, like, your maternal grandfather's side, is I guess they can do that type of thing, and, like, this is, like, So when you're related to genetically through, like, if you're this side of family or that side of the family. And then that led us to finding out about some of my dad's biological relatives. Like, this whole thing that was very interesting. And I won't go too much into it unless anyone actually wants me to, but it was genuinely cool because I got to meet up with some of my dad's relatives before he passed on, and I still stay in touch with some of them, but they're quite nice actually. And it's interesting because like my dad's side of the family apparently had a lot of issues, like both health issues, both physical and mental, but most of which I did not inherit actually, but thankfully. But some of the physical ones I did, and anyway, point is, a lot of health issues my dad's side of the family. Thankfully, I did not inherit most of them, but I inherited a lot. But anyway, I'm going to go through like some testing everything if I can someday for oh god, someone just bit me again. Because apparently, my dad had a brother apparently that died of multiple sclerosis. So I'm referring to, unfortunately for his genetic, and I think it's multiple sclerosis. What is it called? Not multiple sclerosis. The thing that Stephen Hawking had. Apparently, Dad had a sibling that died of that same thing Stephen Hawking had. Don't think I have it, of course, but I just know that it can barely show up later in life, apparently, I guess. But I don't think what's it called. What's Stephen Hawking had? It was something similar, I think. It was not my dad's sibling. Like one of my dad's biological, I forgot it was an aunt or an uncle I learned from this relative, had, what's it called, this condition, why, this condition, like, what was it? It was like, it was like spinocerebellar something or other, I think. And it was really scary hearing about it. It was like, apparently it was the type that, like, started like their 30s or something like that, and then they like progressively couldn't talk and couldn't move apparently from the sound of it. And it's just like, I do not want that to happen to me. I have enough health issues as this, thank you very much. I'm gonna try to get like tested to see if there's a test that could get to like make sure I don't have the genetics for it. I know like some genetics like pass on one parent, some pass on to another, some pass on to both of them. And that can cause like issues like that, but I think this one has had to be like through both parents though, or like one parent or something like that. But it was definitely something genetic, is what I'm saying. But it was scary though. I just want to make sure like it's not something that's potentially gonna happen to me.
Can I get a little help here?
Yeah. 1 second, Army. And then like all this other stuff though, like, do you guys ever just like look at like all the health issues like some family might have, like whether your family or another family, and be like, how did they survive to have like my dad or my mom or whatever? Or like all the trouble a family member got into, like how did they survive to like have a kid themselves? It's really interesting. It's like, I'm just like thinking like history was so scary. And like, especially if you had like health issues or like, especially mental health issues, like there wasn't treatment for mental health issues literally most of like anything really. Most of any history, it was just like, hey, we're gonna lock this person up in a mental asylum for like such and such so many years, like we're gonna lock them up at home, or like we're gonna like leave this child that acts weird into the forest to go live with the fairies again, or something like that, you know. Basically, by doing so, kill the kid, basically. But you know, somehow, all my health issues that I've inherited from both sides of the family, it's like, how did how did like any of my ancestors with these health issues survive? To like eventually have kids who eventually had their own kids who eventually had like my parents, and then that my parents had me, you know? Like it's like I have so many questions about how like my family survived over the years at times, especially my dad's side. And like for example, like that whole thing I mentioned about the woods and everything. That was a real thing that a lot of people did apparently with supposed changelings. Like changelings were like supposed to be fairy children that like they were a mythological thing, of course, but like the whole idea of changeling was like, hey, the kid is asking questions he shouldn't be, or like they're developing weirdly, or they're withdrawn socially, wherever. A fairy must have swapped out my child for theirs, and so I'm going to leave the child in the woods to go back with the fairies, so that maybe they'll return my own child eventually. But of course, fairies aren't real like that, or really at all, really. Fairies like that aren't real, is what I'm trying to say. Changelings aren't real, and a lot of the time, it was, you know, of course I didn't understand at the time, but a lot of the time it's children with autism I've learned, like, were believed to be changelings. Like, imagine, like, just the fact that, like, you know, I have a really, I have autism, for example, and, like, my mom, I was talking to my mom, and, like, she was like, oh, yeah, my brother probably has it. Not my brother, this is what my mom said. Like, her brother probably has it, almost certainly. Her, like, grandmother, whoever it was, almost certainly had it. And, like, a couple other family members, I think she mentioned, almost certainly had, but because of the timing, they were never diagnosed or anything, because diagnosis for autism only became a thing in, like, I think it was, like, the 40s, but it only really became widespread in, like, the 80s and 90s as a diagnosis. Like, they discovered in, I think they discovered autism in, like, the 40s or 50s, but they didn't really know much about it, and it wasn't really a very common diagnosis until, like, you know, 80s or 90s. And I was diagnosed in, like, the early 2000s, for example. Like, 2000, also, like, 2000 or 2001, I believe. Anyway, so, like, I don't know, hi Byron. I'm just, like, trying to think, like, sorry, my cat came up, but, I'm just, like, thinking, like, how, like, given how, like, how much autism there is in my mom's side of the family, how many, like, emotional and, like, physical and all these other issues my dad's side of the family had, how did, like, and given how the world was at the time, not even because of these issues, but, like, how the world was over so many millennia, especially, like, oh, hi Byron, what's up? I need to let the dogs in pretty soon, by the way, but I'm just, like, I find it amazing in a way. Like, my ancestors went through so much, and somehow still managed to, like, have family and everything that led to me, you know? Granted, I personally don't want kids myself, but, like, it's, like, this whole other thing. Also, I probably physically can't have them, but that's another whole other thing. But, like, literally, like, isn't it kind of amazing in a way if you think about, like, anyone who's alive today had ancestors that at some point in time or another went through so many hardships, and the people today are still, you know, alive and everything for the most, not the ancestors, but like everyone alive today had ancestors that went through a lot, and yet somehow we're all still here. I think that's really cool. I forget just fish, and I have to let the dogs in. Around my mom isn't awake right now because it's like midnight here, but I'm going to go let the dogs in. I will be right back. I'm just gonna, like, try to do a few of these tasks and such. I'm gonna do duties as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try again more precious gems and some other things here, but I'll be back in a bit. I'm also going to try to cook some 2-star meals and whatnot. Harvest some apples and whatnot. But I'm also gonna go for the Dreamlight thing. But yeah, let me let the dogs in, and I will be back in a bit here. So I'm gonna harvest some vanilla while I'm here, and maybe some cocoa as well to get more progress towards the harvest vanilla and harvest cocoa duties there. But I'll be right back. I don't know if there's gonna be an ad break or anything while I'm gone, because running a ad manually only disables ads for so long that are random ads. So I will have to check out if somehow do that, or if that's somehow disabled perhaps. It says pre-roll is on, so I assume if I were to do like a small ad here, like maybe like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, or whatever, how long I'll be gone? I'll be gone longer than that, but however long it'll be, I will most likely just go AFK for a bit while I let the dogs in. I'll run a pre-roll ad. I will be back in a bit. But I will be here. Let me just quickly check some stuff here. And I will like get a drink. I'll probably get like a snack or something, maybe just like some crackers, something, I don't know. Let the dogs in, of course, and I'll be back streaming. By the way, let me just put the beer back stream on. Now would be a good time if anyone wants to like go to the bathroom, get a drink themselves, like a cup of water, a bottle of water, like some juice, something like that, or just like, like I said, go to the bathroom. Stretch your legs if you want to. If you've been here this whole time, then it's been like over 3 hours at this point, so please skip and stretch if you have not already. And I will be back in like just a couple minutes here, because I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get after that, I'm gonna let the dogs in. I'm gonna get a drink, and I will be back in just a few minutes. If anyone wants to take a break, now would be a good time for that. So back in a bit. Bye, guys. I'm gonna turn on the music here, and I will, just quickly do a manual ad, so I disable the other ads. And this will only be for Twitch's side of thing, by the way. I cannot control ads on YouTube, for reference, my knowledge. Anyway, I will be right back. See you in a bit, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to get a drink as well, and just realized I grabbed this drink and I forgot the water bottle in the kitchen, but heck with that. I'll just have whatever this is. This monster mango thing. So, let me just finish this drink quickly and I will get started on Disney Dreamlight Valley, but more in just a bit here. Thank you to everyone who stayed during this, and just, it means a lot to have anyone here that may want to watch. So I just want to make it clear, because I have this on both YouTube and Twitch live streaming right now on both. I know I can have like tags on Twitch, but I don't think I can do that on YouTube. For reference, if you guys decide to watch and you want to talk, that's perfectly fine. Just, follow the chat rules and everything, which are basically like, no discriminatory language, even if you're not aiming at anyone, like no saying like slurs, or like no treating anyone badly or differently, basically. No ableist, like just ableist, racist, sexist, that sort of thing. Transphobic or anti-LGBT language in general, that sort of thing. Just treat others the way they want to be treated. No politics, no religion talk, that sort of thing. If you don't want to talk, though, that's perfectly fine too. This is stream is a lurker-friendly stream. Just letting you know. I don't know if the term lurker is used on YouTube, but basically, it's anyone who wants to watch a stream, not talk. That's perfectly fine too. Just letting you guys know on the YouTube side of things. If you guys, just want to like watch and not talk, that's okay too. Feel free to do whatever you're comfortable with, okay? As long as it's not like anything like that violates chat rules, which I do need to put in the YouTube description and everything. There is that as well. For anyone who really wants to remain anonymous, just know that I do have a alert on the Twitch side of things, not on the YouTube side. Be like, hey, like so and so subscribed or followed or whatnot. The stream. That's only on the Twitch side of things, though. YouTube has no alerts. It doesn't have anything like really they'll show who you are type of thing. Basically, just know that just know that whether you would decide to share or not, it's perfectly fine. Anyway, let me get back to the game. I just appreciate having like anyone watching, and if you do decide to chat, just know like no discriminatory language, no political or religious discussions that are like IRL stuff, just because that can get a bit heated, And if someone's like, hey, please don't do this behavior type of thing, just don't do that behavior type of thing. And also, I should put this in like the YouTube description. I really should, but basically, treat others the way they want to be treated. If you have any trouble with anyone, just if you are okay with letting them know first, like, hey, please don't do this type of thing first. Or like, I'm uncomfortable if you like do this or that type of thing. Just please let them know first. If not, though, just let me know and I will try to handle things. I do have the Discord group and everything I believe should be linked with the streamer bot. I don't know if that works on timing like exclamation point followed by Discord on Twitch. I don't know if it works on YouTube, though. I think I have to set up for that. I will put the Discord link in the description of the YouTube channel. Not YouTube channel, YouTube video, rather. But, also I do need to get some stuff, sold here, probably, and also, eat some food and everything, but for reference, if you guys are ever uncomfortable with anything that's going in the chat, or anything I say, please let me know, and I will try to handle it. If it's not if it's something you want me to handle, because for I am autistic. I do not know like a lot of like I know I say like a lot of things can be like out there type thing at times. I'm not trying to like offend anyone by them. I don't mean to, just my social skills are really bad. That's all I'm trying to say. So just if I say anything wrong during the stream, like especially if I'm like directing at someone, just you know, please let me know. I'm not trying to offend anyone, but if I do so, please just let me know in like a direct but polite way, like, hey, saying this was kind of offensive to me because, or like things like that. Can you please refrain from saying that type of thing? And I'll be like, okay, I'll definitely work on that. I'll definitely work on that. But for reference, if I do say anything in offense, I do want to apologize in advance, because I do not mean to offend. I'm really, really bad at social skills for reference. Also, I'm going to play a video here that is, you won't be able to see it, but it's something like the top right by the top right for me, rather. You won't be able to see it. Please let me know if you guys hear. I don't mean to have audio playing. I don't think it will have audio playing for you guys. They did disable desktop audio on the stream. Basically, anything that goes through my headphones or anything that goes through like any other audio on the computer is disabled, so it should only play like the audio for like the game or any other windows I specifically let it play audio for. So just, you know, if you guys are okay with that, not okay with that. If you guys hear anything, just please let me know. I will try to fix it. Just looking at like some random stuff on like travel stuff and whatnot. Let me just... So for reference, I'm just watching like a video on Korean internet cafes right now because I was interested in that. I went to one before when I was in Korea. The one time I went to Korea, internet cafes over there are actually really nice, from what I can tell, for the most part. It's really cool. They have like food and like games you can play and everything, gaming computers and stuff. But it just looks fun to like look at videos and stuff, I guess. So try to push this up here. I'm sorry, oh, there's a memory. I will grab that. Let me actually, like, put this thing... Oh, that's Ratatouille. That's where he, like, first notices Remy, right? Where he first notices Remy, I think? And right before he, like, has to catch Remy, or he's, like, running wild in the kitchen, right? Could be wrong, though. That could be the scene where he's, like... That could be the scene where he's, like, instructing everyone, like, hey... You're going to want to cook this or that type of thing before, like, Gusteau's restaurant gets shut down because the rats were cooking. But, anyway, won't be able to... Let's see, 1 second. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly, grab a bunch of these. Let me just try to catch a bunch of these fish, and then I also have to rest my voice a little bit because you guys can probably tell my voice is getting really strained. I'm talking nonstop for like 3 hours straight. But I'm gonna drink this. I'm gonna be bit quiet and like watch this video for a bit. If anyone decides like, hey, I want to chat, feel free to do so. I will respond, but I'm just saying, like, if anyone, you know, is just like wanting to just like watch the gameplay, that's perfectly fine too. Like I said, I will react like the chat if you guys want me to. If you're like, hey, be like, hi there type of thing. How are you? And like, you know, that sort of thing. I'll chat if people chat in the either Twitch or YouTube. But I will largely otherwise be resting my voice. Let's eat those. Oh, hiya, Frosty as Jack. How are you doing? Sorry, I don't know if I responded to your message a bit late. But, well, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm just fishing right now, and, I'm not doing any of the main story in this just yet, but, welcome to the stream, though. Sorry, my voice is kind of going a little bit, so I'm just, like, getting a drink every so often right here. I don't know if the microphone's picking up the straw back, whacking against the can, but, I'm really good. I hope you've been well. I've been good as well, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Almost hiccup there. It didn't come out all the way. Yeah, I've been well. I have been streaming a lot more than usual. But I haven't been focused on Disney Dreamlight Valley as much recently. I think you saw my previous couple Disney Dreamlight Valley streams, right? But I'm just now getting back into it, so I was doing I still am doing a bunch of other games, but for now I've been mostly focused on like Disney Dreamlight Valley for the first time in ages, and I played every so often, but I haven't been that focused on streaming, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm wording this right, I'm sorry. Oh, there's a memory. Oh, that's the Cinderella image there that Actually, I think I first started discovering that one this stream. I've been on quite a few pictures from that, or pieces from that, rather, so far. For reference, it is like about like midnight here. I have mostly been awake during the day, but I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, or rather break my sleep schedule, because oh, excuse me, how I word this, without burping apparently. I'm sorry for that, by the way. I am going to Australia, which it kind of has like the opposite like times. It's like I think like 16 or 17 hours apart or something like that, or 16 or 17-hour difference from where I am currently in Mountain Standard Time in the US. I am going to Australia in December. Will not stream that, but then like the week after I get back, in like early to mid-January. I get back like early to mid-January for reference from Australia. The week after that, though, I am going to Japan. I will probably stream as much of that as I can if people are interested. I don't know if people would be interested in that, though. Yeah, I'm probably going to be, like, going to, like, Tokyo Disneyland, Tokyo Disney Sea. So I remember those were, like, $50 a day, which was interesting. And that I'll definitely stream if I can, or record if I can. That'll be like mid to late January and early February though, for that. Not anytime soon. So I am trying to kind of like reverse my sleep schedule now that I actually fixed it for US times, which is interesting to say. But for one thing, I haven't been able to sleep much recently from both insomnia and some pain I was in from an issue. But other than that, I've been okay. I keep trying to. Anyway, the point is, but for now though, because I'm going in mid to late December to Australia, which will be around the same time zone, not same time zone, around the same like time difference as Japan, which will be a week later. Not a week later, but like a week after I get back. I am trying to like reverse my sleep schedule again, so I'm awake during what is nighttime here and daytime over there. And also so I can just, you know, do more streaming and whatnot. So I was awake earlier today. I'm trying to kind of flip my sleep schedule around, be awake at night and asleep during the day when I can be asleep. So I will be streaming for quite a while longer, just for reference. I'm sorry, my voice is kind of going a little bit though. I was talking a lot earlier today, but I'm working on that. I'm getting a drink and should be a bit more awake as well. Thank you so much for stopping by though. I'm sorry if I'm talking too much now, but thank you. for stopping by and everything. Let me just quickly get this drink. Oof. And I will keep going with fishing and stuff because I am trying to get some achievements here. Oh, no. There are some achievements here I want to get. Well, not achievements rather, but I'm playing on PlayStation here, and there's some trophies I'm meaning to get. Oh, no worries, I talk a lot so as well, so don't be sorry. Thank you, that actually means a lot hearing people say that. Because I always worry I talk too much. Yeah, I am going for, not now of course, because this will take quite a while. I am going for the Platinum Trophy in this game. Probably will be one of the rarest trophies I get that's a Platinum. At least for the time being. Or at least the rarest I'm currently actively going for. Because... So for reference, I am going for a couple other really, really rare trophies in, like, on my own time for PlayStation. You can't see it, but I'm pointing towards my PlayStation 5 here. I don't think anyone will really be interested in gameplay, but I could be wrong. I am a trophy hunter on PlayStation, but not like a super, super rare platinum type trophy hunter. I mostly just go for like quantity over quality. Sometimes, like, while I'm... How do I word this? I go for like some really easy platinums, while I'm going for like some longer, like grindier platinums. What trophies you're going after, I'm interested to know. So, besides the platinum for this one, and of course the other associated trophies with this one, I kind of got myself backed into a wall. Not backed into a wall, what's the term here? Basically I did something I shouldn't have. I decided to, try to go for the Fortnite Platinum, which sounds really dumb if you know what the Fortnite Platinum is. So, for reference, anyone who doesn't know, the Fortnite Platinum does not actually involve, like, the main Battle Royale or like, anything else, really, about Fortnite that people actually do. I'm more into the Battle Royale thing myself than, like, the mode it's actually a part of, for the trophy. All the trophies on that version I'm aware of are linked to the really, really old Save the World mode. Which is kind of like a tower defense, like, PvE thing instead of PvP. And it's going to be... I think it's like one of the rarest, grindiest trophies out there. To, like, have as a platinum. When I say the world's very oh yeah. I got a couple trophies before I even looked at the trophy list. I was like, maybe I don't want to go for this one actively on stream. Because it's like really, really long. It's something like, you have to kill like 10,000 enemies in like successful missions. And I read like, if you fail the mission, then those enemies don't count, even if you got like the maximum amount you need. All in one go, it will not count. And I'm not like going for like 100% on my trophy list for reference. I have like 69% done on my 69 point something percent done on my trophy list altogether on PlayStation. Fortnite is what I'm going for. Like casually, I guess. Haven't even gone too much into the Save the World mode, but I already have a few trophies on there. I realized, oh, this is one of the. Oh, you have to save 10,000 survivors. Another, what is it? Oh, yeah, that one is a wild one, isn't it? I agree with you there. Like 10,000 survivors, I mean, like 300 chests, which I think would be like. I remember reading somewhere. I don't know if this is true or not, but it's like 300 chests doesn't sound like a lot, but it's like I think like the reward at each mission, or maybe they're hidden through each mission or something. I don't know, but like that's like the least big, like the lowest number that people have there. It's like 10,000 survivors saved in successful missions. And again, the missions have to be successful. There's that. And then, defeating like however many enemies. Building however many structures. It's like, I want to do this. I'm not going to have fun doing it necessarily 100% of the time. But it's going to be fun getting it at least. In the end. On the other hand, I am having fun getting this platinum slowly. Like right now I'm working for a little bit of progress towards the fishing trophy because I'm very close to actually getting the fish that I need for the fishing task, or whatever it's called, the fishing duty. Oh, let me actually show you here. It's like 1,800 fish, right? It's oops, excuse me. It's not too bad actually.
Can I get a little?
Oh, and that's another memory completed there. So I've actually completed 2 memories this time around, but this one I'm having fun with 100%ing. Well, 100%ing the trophy list, like getting the platinum basically. I'm also, of course, working on Fortnite. I'm working on let's see what else. I don't really have any other rare trophy lists I can think of. I personally achievement hunt on Xbox and Fortnite Save the World's rare, just like PlayStation's Platinum. Yeah, I've been meaning to. I've also been doing it a bit more on Xbox as well. So I do also achievement hunt on Xbox for reference. In fact, I have mostly achievement hunt on Xbox these days. But I've been meaning to get to Save the World on there actually. Now that I think about it, I know more people on Xbox that I can do the Fortnite game with, because I noticed that like one of them is like one of the achievements or trophies on the system is like play 1,000 missions with others. How much gamer score do you have by chance? I'll have to check. I have it next to another monitor. I can actually check if you want. It's like literally right next to me. Like you see that chair there. That is literally where I have my Xbox set up. Pretty small room actually, but I have like, let me think. Actually, I can check on the computer. Have true achievements and everything. Let me just check here. Something like 300,000 or so. It's not that great, but it's pretty fun to get them, I think. Look up true achievements. Let's see here. Just refresh here so I can just like quickly just update my my true achievements info here. Let's see here. So I have find it here. This less updated. Okay, so it updated completely. I have 316,236 gamer score, which is actually really gonna bother me, because that last number, the 6, I don't know how I got that like 1 gamer score achievement or whatever it was. Now I'm gonna have to figure out how to make that round number. It's like, that doesn't normally bother me, but like with Xbox achievements, it's like, there's so many that just have, and they're like a 5 or a 0. That you get used to having like, an achievement list that is like, ends in a gamer score number that ends in like a 5 or a 0. And mine ends as 6, so I will have to get on there later and find out how to get 4 more gamer scores so I can, fix that. I don't know how though. So any suggestions will be very much appreciated. How much gamer score do you have out of curiosity, Frosty Jack? Or is it okay if I just call you Jack, by the way? I'm sorry, I don't know what you prefer to be called. My friend had that problem and he played a specific game to balance it out. If your game though? Yeah, I don't even know which game I played that had that issue. If you find out which game he played to fix it, please let me know. So I feel like that is going to bother me for a while until I fix it. Every time I remember it, I'll be like, oh, my gamer score's that number, I guess. Yeah, how much gamer score do you have, Jack? Out of curiosity. Oh, ow. Just whacked my elbow there. And also I caught my arm on cord there. Yeah, I've been meaning to play, I also have actually a few achievements I think on, you don't have 100, you have 145 games. That's still really impressive though. Still really cool. I only recently got, like within the past year, so I only recently got past like 100k or so. Because I was not so much into Xbox for a while. Or at least achievement hunting on Xbox. I was like more like casual play on Xbox for a while. Because, so, for reference, my first Xbox console was the Xbox 360, and it had the Red Ring of Death. So, that kind of put me off like playing Xbox for a while, and I initially moved at the time towards the PS3. Got around the same time, I believe. Or maybe a bit earlier or later, I forget which. Anyway, so I had one of the original Xbox 360s, got the Red Ring of Death. Got really turned off of Xbox for a while, besides like some casual games like Viva Pinata. Now that I'm really into like achievement hunting and gamerscore hunting, I'm finally doing a lot of like games and stuff, but they're not like always super difficult ones, I guess. Like I played oh, have you ever played Toem? It's really, really easy gamerscore, but it's a really good game. I want to go on map, actually. I'm kind of stuck here. Let's go through the Fawn Lands again. Which I will do anyway to get back to the house. But, reference, I've been playing a lot of really easy games that are still decently fun to do, or at least very quick to do. For gamerscore and for trophies and everything in general. Trophies and achievements in general. Like, I played Toem, and I 100%ed on Xbox in a day or so. Then there's things like The Artful Escape, they're like really, really... It was really fun, but really weird. And it was also easy gamerscore, so I've been mostly doing those. On PlayStation, I do have a lot of really, really easy kind of dirty platinums. Because, not so much things like Tome, but like things that are like done in like a couple minutes or so. If you do them like a certain way. Like visual novels like that, I can just like speed through the text and then read the text later once I have all the trophies. Like redo the story and everything. Like I play a visual novel, if I'm not too into the story but I have trophies already or achievements already, I'll like look up a guide and be like, hey, this game isn't really for me, but I'm gonna get all the trophies or achievements. Other games will be like easier, or at least not super, super difficult at least. And I'll do them normally, but I'll have fun with them. But, for the most part, I do really easy stuff. I'm grinding towards a really long, grindy, or outright difficult platinum, or 100%. Just because I do kind of want to get as many trophies on this as possible, not just, like, just in general for leaderboards and stuff. And also just like gamers for an Xbox, I guess. I think eventually I'm going to try work towards getting 1 million gamer score, but that's going to take a long time. Unless I do like really, really dirty achievements. Not dirty, but like, what was the term? Like really, really, is the term dirty achievements? I know there's the term dirty plats on here, but on PlayStation, but I don't quite know what the term for achievements is. But you know what I'm talking about, right? Like the ones that are like really, really only really meant for achievements, really. Or trophies around, like the games are only meant for those, really. Like some of those can be fun though, honestly. Like some people, oh, Stitch Popcorn Bucket. Ooh, I kind of want to get that one. That'd be fun. Oh, they have a Figment Popcorn Bucket. Just need like 5 green buns and 3 flower buns. I'm gonna get those. Oh my gosh, I want to get those so badly. Heard people use the word Garby Games, especially basically easy games for trophies or achievements. Yes, exactly. Those ones, yeah. So I have done a few grubby achievements, or grubby games rather. But usually it's because I'm working on like something bigger like Disney Dreamlight Valley on PlayStation, for example. Or, what else? Like Disney Dreamlight Valley has like a longer, grindier platinum. It's not difficult, or 100% on Xbox, but, not difficult, just really grindy and would take a while to get it, basically, right? So I do a couple easy achievements while I'm going for those to keep stats up and everything, and just be like kind of more motivated to the easier achievements, or the harder achievements. Because, I mean, I don't know, I guess dopamine, or whatever the term is, like the chemical in your brain that makes you like feel happy and stuff. Or shovelware. Oh yeah, shovelware is a more universal term. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I tend to do shovelware games only really when I'm working towards a really grindy game, though. Like I said. I used to do a lot of shovelware games to see how, like, bad they could get. That was... Sorry, I'm chewing my nose. I have a bug bite, like, right by the side of my nose. But for reference, I used to do, like, some shovelware games, like, for fun, just to see how bad they could get. But I wasn't really, like, actively doing them just for the trophies or achievements. I'd be like, oh, hey, it was like, let me think of an example. Oh, there was, like, this series of games on PlayStation. I don't even think they're on, don't think they're on Xbox. If they are, they don't have achievements. I looked it up on for achievements a while back. Could have changed, but sorry for late response. I'm doing rewards point stuff on my Xbox. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. No need to worry about that. I hope that the Microsoft rewards things are going well for you, though. I do need to do those later myself, but what was it? Oh right. For PlayStation, there's this game company, if you can call it that. That I think it's like one guy that does for like a church or something, or church promotion or something. They're like these really, really weird visual novels, or like really, really basic games that like you catch a bowling ball or whatever. Or, oh, you do all of my Canvas. I do all of my Canvas. It's how I get Game Pass Ultimate for free every month. Oh, nice. I used to do that as well, honestly. I just kind of fell out of it after a point. Can you still get Game Pass Ultimate entirely for free with those? I remember when I tried before, I think I mostly did gift cards as well. Can you still get, like, Xbox gift cards with it, too? I haven't done rewards in a while, but I've been meaning to get back into that. But, oh, right. The PlayStation games I played a lot for, like, laughs, honestly. By the way, I'm not anti-religious, just want to make that clear. I just thought the games were terrible. But, there's, like, this one game developer that did, like, Catch the Bowling Ball or something like that, I don't know. Or, like, football game or things like that. They were, like, really, really basic code games that, like, I learned that were, like, what you could do, like, what you taught to do for, like, your first game in, like, a game development class with really bad art and everything. Or, like, character, like, doll maker type art. Some of the visual novels, I guess, for example, if I recall correctly. Someone on a previous stream pointed that out, I think. Don't know if it's true or not, but anyway. There would be, like, they were just really wild games. It's like every time we would, like, die in... Or not die, but, like, every time we fail the game... 1 second. They recently changed the price... they recently raised the price of Game Pass Ultimate to $30 a month! Oh my gosh. Try and get them more before, because I'm barely making up for change. Yeah, that is a lot! Oh my gosh! How... That is a lot! Oh no. Did they include anything with it, or... When did they change the price? I may need to go get rewards as well.
Hello?
When do they change the price, or... And do they include anything different in it? That's a lot. Wasn't it like $16 so earlier, or like $20 at most? That's a really big price jump. Right. The PlayStation games I got. The visual novels are like really, really wild, but I'll go into that a bit. But point is, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they had Ubisoft Classic and airing Fortnite Crew. Wait, they're airing Fortnite Crew as part of it? Huh. That actually might be a good thing in a way. But Ubisoft Classic or Ubisoft, however it's pronounced. I've been meaning to get that as well, so it's at least they included that, I guess.
Over here!
Still a big price change though. But anyway, these games were like, you had to like jump over people to like get a touchdown or whatever in a football game, right? But it's like little pixel characters and stuff. It was wild. Anyway, so the wildest thing though is that not just were the games kind of like meh quality, but no, very clearly meant for trophies, of course. every time you failed, it would like lead to like a Bible. I would quote a Bible verse. I was like, oh, if you're, yeah, that's definitely a big jump. Yeah, it was like about the same price for me, I think. 21.87 or so for me too. Yeah, but it would be like it would quote a Bible verse like, if you are discouraged, look at this Bible verse and then try the game again. And again, not anti-religion. I just thought this was a hilarious thing. And the Bible verse, I looked it up one time. It's just show like the name of the passage and like everything. It didn't show the actual verse itself. It'd be like, one of them was something like, if you believe in God, you can overcome the toughest of obstacles. And meanwhile, like the game wasn't tough. It was just badly designed. It was hilarious in a way, like looking back. But I used to do a lot of those really, really grubby platinums. Because they were just such easy platinums. I was working on some difficult games at the time. Or at least grindier games at the time, you know? So, and then it was like, I think the wildest things, though, were like the visual novels, though, by this person, right? So they'd be like, oh, hey, I'm going to go date someone, and then, like, but, like, I don't know what to turn to for, like, what to talk to them about for dating. I'm going to talk about, like, King Solomon cutting a baby open in the Bible. It was, what? It's just, like, the weirdest, like, Bible quotes possible. But in a way that was kind of funny, and I'm not very religious myself, but I'm not anti-religious, for reference. I just thought this was freaking hilarious, and so I played them not just for the easy trophies on here, but literally because it was hilarious. Oh, come on, that's not hilarious. That's happened a couple times, by the way, for reference. But yeah, I would be playing them because I was laughing at how badly how bad the writing was, how bad the games were. Anyway, point is, would not recommend the games because they were genuinely very badly made and very weird. But they're funny to play them for trophies. Anyway, so I do need to go on Xbox pretty soon after I make sure I haven't lost a lot of progress on here, because for whatever reason the PlayStation version of this keeps crashing, and I don't know why that is. Like, watch as they'll be like, oh hey, you lost like 10 minutes of progress here because I haven't saved in a while. But I don't know. I do love crashing games. Best time to game in my life. Yeah, I mean, it can be interesting, but my game keeps crashing only on the PlayStation version, by the way. I don't know why that is, whether it's PlayStation side or if it's the game side, but I was playing this perfectly fine on my Xbox, for example, earlier today before I started streaming. But for reference, my Xbox is at that table over there you can't really see, but it's cold in here, oh my gosh. Also, I just moved my arm wrong. But by the way, if I'm not moving like this arm here very well, it's because I dislocated about a month and a half ago. Maybe 2 months ago now, I guess. Still could not move it very well until November or early December. So I'm like raising it or something like this type of thing. Getting far in Skyrim, just started crash randomly and I lose a chunk of progress. Yeah, I've had that happen. That is... Okay, like these games, it's not as bad because it's not like no combat or anything, you know? But Skyrim, I actively quit playing that for a bit because it was just crashing so much of the time. Don't know why that was, but it was just so annoying. Anyway, I'm probably gonna swap over to Xbox pretty soon. The Bethesda games. Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why I still have not 100%ed Fallout 4 or even gone that far into the story. Whatever reason, that one keeps crashing on me, or at least it did when I was playing it before.
So many dreams come true.
And only on Xbox for some reason. Like I haven't tried much on PS5 yet. For whatever reason, Fallout 4, I have not been able to get very far in it, and it corrupted my save when it crashed one time.
Keep believing in yourself.
It was just insanely laggy as well. I don't know why, because I have Xbox Series S. It should not be that laggy on next-gen console with, when it was a previous-gen game, you know? I think Fallout 4 was originally for, like, what, 360 or something? It was like 2 generations ago. You think that the Xbox Series S could handle it way better, right? It lags. I don't know why. It like lags sometimes to the point where I cannot play it. Because of the combat and stuff, of course, but it's odd. I don't know why. I want to play it. I also have Xbox Series X, and I wonder the same thing. Yeah, see, like, I've heard the Xbox Series X is, like, even better than the Series S. Of course, has the disk drive and everything. So that's another reason I'm also planning on getting the Series X as well as my Series S. Because I like the Series S and everything. I just want to, like, play a few games I have on disc. If it's, like, compatible with, like, Xbox One games, because I have most of my Xbox One library is actually physical, not digital. I also have a mean to get a Xbox 360 again, so I can play some Xbox 360 games. That will be a whole other thing, though. Oh, Goofy's not with me this time.
The coolest person you'll ever meet.
Yeah, I do have to close out this game pretty soon because it is crashing. I'm probably gonna swap over to Xbox Series S as well. So we'll probably just like unplug it, bring it over here, and just like stream something of that. Yeah, how in the world is like a current gen game console lagging on like really old gen games? It's interesting. I don't know why that my inventory's full. Keep those, and it's really odd though. Like maybe it's just some optimization thing perhaps.
Howdy.
But it keeps crashing for whatever reason. I don't know why. Let's sell these. And these. Oh, those are worth 1,100 each? Oh goodness. Get more of those later then.
See you later.
I could sell these as well. It's also probably because Bethesda hasn't been very good at optimizing the games in general, though. That is true
Good to
too.
see ya.
That is true too. Bethesda makes fun games. They don't always make them very well optimized, though, unfortunately. I think the only game that I've played from Bethesda that has been generally good optimization, and I haven't played that much, so I could be wrong on that. Elder Scrolls Online actually has decent optimization. Haven't played it that much. Haven't gone too into it yet. That is another Platinum or 100% on Xbox that I'm thinking of going for a grindy one. But I just have not gone too heavily into it. Oh, for reference, the 100% I'm going for on Xbox and PlayStation, either both at once or or just like separately. Disney Dreamlight Valley, Fortnite, the Save the World version, of course, for the Platinum. What was it? Third one would be Final Fantasy XIV. Fourth would probably be Neverwinter. The MMO Neverwinter. I noticed that has a lot of achievements, but they're mostly for things like finishing this story or finishing that story type of thing. I generally think it would be fun to do those. Also, I learned earlier on that if I had just transferred over my saves, or connected my saves to an account on Xbox and PlayStation and everything, and the same account on, for that matter, on this game, Disney Dreamlight Valley, it would have probably been way easier to do like the 100% and everything, because apparently I can connect this crossplay, and I did not even know that. Now I have different accounts on each version that all have different, not different accounts, like different unlinked game versions on each console. I don't want to pick one and be like, hey, I'm gonna keep this PlayStation save file and delete everything else. Because I have progress on all of them, and I don't know if the progress will actually work if I, like, link a new account to, like, erase all the other progress I have, you know? I really want to keep, like, the Xbox save. I want to keep this save. I want to keep the Switch save and everything, but I just... It'll lead to, like, two different 100%, for example. But yeah, I'm going for a bunch of different trophy lists and stuff. That's why I have a lot of grubby platinums recently, or a lot of shorter ones. Well, I won't say grubby, actually. Do have a lot of, like, easier platinums. I'm gonna save here, by the way. But I have a lot of easier platinums. Like, I can show you guys here if you'd like. So I am gonna swap games here in a bit, or game consoles even, to the Xbox. Probably going to do, like, Fortnite, just for a little bit to get a couple bits of progress for that one. But, oh, there's that. Show you, like, some of the easier platinums I've been doing. Some of them are grubby. It is right before the bit Bobby boosting. But, let's just return tile screen. I did a couple grubby ones, but I also did some really fun, easy ones. It helps. Let me just show you here. Here, trophies, here we go. So I did Lake, which was like 9 hours or so. You had to get all 3 endings. That was pretty fun. This is our church telling. That's a grubby one. But the 4 that I did earlier that were really fun were Frog Detective, the entire mystery, did 2 stacks of these. Came with both stacks. Duck Detective and the Secret Salami, which was actually genuinely fun. Same with Frog Detective. I was surprised by those. There's Lake, which you just had to do a slice of life thing. I've also been working on this one because I'm like 3 trophies away. Let's see here. 5 trophies away, I believe, from getting the platinum, which will be the 6th and final trophy I need for this version. This one was a grind, though. Like, I haven't unlocked the Divine Coil yet, or the 100 instance raids, or completed 1,000 fates, but, like, everything else, I've basically done almost everything else here. So it's so much. Like, look at this. Synthesize 1,000 items as each thing here. Defeat 10,000 enemies. This is a lot. And I've heard that in May, or, like, sometime during summer of next year, this might be not a thing anymore, so I'm trying to, like, grind towards the platinum for the PS4 version of this, because apparently the PS4 is getting phased out, and the same with all the PS4 versions. And, various other region versions, like a Dragon, or, Yongguagati. I'm trying to see what this says here, I'm sorry. Yongguagati Gook. Basically mean like a dragon, I think. Like a dragon, I think it's called. Like a Dragon Extreme, I think. I think Gook means extreme. I'm not sure. It's literally Like a Dragon Extreme. This is the Korean version. I've been trying to learn Korean to play this. It's basically the Korean version, the Korean trophy stack of Like a Dragon, or Like a Dragon Kiwami, or Riga Goto Kiwami, which in the US is called Yakuza Kiwami. Like, a couple other things. Most of these I'm just doing for easy trophies, but others I thought would be fun to get. Ignore the 0%, those are the ones I'm planning on working on. Or like looking at the trophy list where, and I'll delete the trophy list if I decide I'm not going to play them. But you know, like things like this, right? I played Dorkone a little bit on, I believe, Xbox. It's actually kind of fun. I have not played much of it, though. Others of these are just, easy trophies and stuff, because I was also working on Super Meat Boy at one point, before I realized, oh, I'm terrible at this. I cannot do this. But point is, I'm going to swap over to the Xbox pretty soon, because this game keeps crashing. And I will do some other stuff later. By the way, for anyone on YouTube side of thing, I am going to, say I'm multi-streaming to YouTube. I am going to end the YouTube side of things and then restart it, perhaps. With a different game. on, Xbox and all that. So the stream here on YouTube will end. Stream on Twitch will, stay the same because I don't have to retitle it or anything and actually have a different link. I can just retitle it, I guess. Point is, I will probably just, before I do that, I'm just going to quickly make sure that this is actually working properly. I'm going to quickly put down the Discord link in the to the Discord channel if you guys want to use that. For like updates or anything in the description of this stream. Not on Twitch, but on the YouTube side of things. But I will probably go ahead and do that in just a bit. Let me just quickly add that to the description here. Let's see here, Discord channel. There we go. I put in the Discord link there, just for reference. Should be in the description now. It shows shape changes and everything. Let me add in anything here. Go over here. I didn't even add in the Disney Dreamlight Valley category there, but anyway, I'm gonna swap over to a different game. Just for reference. And I'll swap out the console and everything. I'll also stop the stream here and just on YouTube, and then I'll restart there once with like whatever new title it would be, whatever new game it would be. And I'll be right back, everyone. By the way, nothing on Twitch will be saved, or will be restarted. Oh, thank you, by the way, Jack. Just for reference, oh, hi, Emily from Toronto. Hi there. How are you doing? I'm going to quickly by the way, I'm quickly restarting the YouTube side of things for reference. Because I'm swapping out consoles and stuff, I'm swapping a new game in. That would be easier to just like say like, hey, I'm gonna have like this link here. But how's Toronto, by the way, Dave? I will post another link here in just a bit, but it'll just go live here on. By the way, Jack, the YouTube side of things will not change. I'm just going to quickly make sure that like YouTube changes a little bit here, though. I just have like reschedule things here, or not reschedule, like reconfigure things here. But I will be right back on the YouTube side of thing, and I will be here on Twitch while I do so. 1 second. We just, by the way, I'm going to stop the YouTube side of things right about now. I just put this up here, and I will reconfigure things. It's not actually over, by the way, on Twitch. Just swapping out the stream.